We're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another late night Pokemon card live stream. It's me, TCC. Today, we're going to be having wonderful vintage pack breaks over here. I still have quite a few of these gym packs. Here's some jungle packs. We're actually going to do a jungle pack tonight. We're going to be showing off everyone's returns. I'm sure you're all curious about your grades. And of course, I've updated the CGC news channel. Now, I think before we start, we should go say hi to Kitty, because I heard Kitty meowing. Let's see. Oh, she ran off. There she is. All right, so we're going to let her in here, even though we should not. Let's sneak on back to the table. Oh my God, the table's got so much stuff on it. Kitty. Set the camera down there. How's it going, everybody? Geez, this room could use a cleaning. I haven't cleaned it in a few days. Everything's all over the place. That's kind of what happens. It's kind of naturally occurring. Like a tornado comes in here. Dude, what is this music? This says NBA Live 96. Let's skip this one. So we're playing 3 hours of upbeat Super Nintendo music. All right. Ooh, I like this one, actually. I've heard this one before. Shiba to the moon! Speaking of Shiba, oh my gosh, were you guys watching the crypto news where the Squid Game coin got the rug pull? Apparently, the owner of Squid Game coin, he owned like 99% of all the coins. And then he decided all of a sudden he'd withdraw all the money. I think there was a ton of money in the Squid Game crypto at that point. So everyone lost their money, and the creator, I'm guessing, made an enormous amount of money. I don't really know what happens in that situation. If there's any laws or anything like that, probably not. Just a reminder of the risk, I guess, when you're messing around with online digital tokens or whatever you want to call them, cryptos. So before we get started, 2 million, whew, easy 2 million, man. Let me go grab some penny sleeves. I forgot to fill up my box with penny sleeves, so we have to start with penny sleeves. I'll be right back. Kitty, what are you doing? All right. Woo! Haha, penny sleeves. We got Mikey Claus. What? We have some new emojis for Christmas time. That's right, it's the holiday season. We added 3 of them, actually, which might be too many, so we might reduce it. But for now, you guys can vote on your favorite. Santa Russ is here. Santa Russ, Cheesemas, and Mikey Claus. I believe those are the 3. So let's see. This pile over here is actually mine. I'm going to take it off the table for the moment. Okay, there it goes. And then these 2 big stacks are your guys's. Now, actually, this isn't a lot of cards. It wasn't like a huge return or anything. But there was a decent chunk of cards in here. It was about 3 returns. 2 small ones and a larger one. And they kind of shipped them all together, I guess. Here we go. Well, Kitty meowing again already? Kitty was meowing to get into the room. So weird. I think she just wants attention. I think Kitty just likes attention. All right. Here it goes. So card number 1 is going to be Justin Morris. Pulling a 9 on his Victini. Ooh. And you're going to see a lot of 9s. CGC is such a tough grader. Every time we get a CGC return, I have to say that. Because every single time, we get really tough grades back. We got Alex Traylor. Nice. So he gets a 9.5 on his Rapid Strike Urshifu. Looks really good. I have a bag. The bag just keeps the card attached. What is this? Act Razor? That's the name of this video game? Weird. Let's see. How about, ooh, is the camera falling over? This is the old camera stand, and my iPhone, my new iPhone is heavier than ever. William Curry gets an 8 on his Misty's determination. So let's move this along. We just got to show off all the cards. I don't want to spend 2 hours showing off 15 cards. Let's see. We got an order for Travis Norris next. Mr. Travis Norris, what did you pull? He got Yveltal 9.5. Nice. Grimmelsnarl 9.5. Very nice. That looks great. Zigzagoon 9.5. He's doing pretty good here. Reshiram 9.5. Flapple 9.5. So this kind of gives you an impression of what era we were in. We were all opening Shiny Star around this time. Here's Snom. Ooh. Applin. And Dreepy. So he did pretty good, actually. Travis Norris did good, getting 9.5s on pretty much all his cards. I was impressed with that one. This order did pretty well. And I think he will actually get a nice little chunk of money if he sold all these off. Oh my freaking gosh, it's a 9.5. I know, right? Like, oh my lord, it's the best grade. Well, as you recall, 9.5 with CGC is considered grade gem mint, which is supposed to be equivalent to a PSA 10. Supposedly. Oh my god, what's my cat doing? She's like going crazy right now. Hold on. What is she doing? What is she doing? She was attacking the couch. She was attacking the chair there. She stopped just as I put the camera on her. She's just attacking the chair. She was just biting it with her mouth. I don't know what she was thinking. So she must be all hyped up over there. Anyways, we got Mr. Theo Lang. Mr. Theo Lang gets an 8.5 on his Latios. Look how tough they are on centering. 8.5 corners, 8.5. Yeah, there's a dot right there. He got an 8 on his Squirtle. Whew. Man, that's tough. Bulbasaur 8. This Galarian Ponyta 9. Ooh, from the General Mills. Oh, man, I'd love to have a 10 of one of these. Doesn't that look nice? That looks crazy good. Here's Charmander 9 for his last return. So really, nothing too crazy on any of these, Mr. Theo Lang. Kind of the opposite of the previous guy. He got all 9.5s. You got no 9.5s. Just crazy. Of course, he submitted Japanese cards. I think the Japanese cards are just printed at a higher quality, so you got a better chance with them. Here's Shelby Lutz. Shelby's just got the one card. General Mills Pikachu. That's for Shelby Lutz. All right. How popular is Phantom Forces? You know, I think everyone would love to have the Dialga and the Gengars from Phantom Forces. However, I think the price is kind of a barrier for a lot of people. They go, I don't know if I want to pay that much. Or they might not just have the patience or the money. Raymond Smith has a Pikachu from the McDonald's collection, and that got an 8.5. So kind of a pattern here where the McDonald's cards are not grading quite so easily. Pretty rough. Maybe they're just more prone to having little incorrectly printed corners or something. Here's Justin Morris picking up an Entei. Now, Justin, he had an earlier one, didn't he? Here it is. So let me combine these. Justin Morris and Justin Morris. Right. So you got a 9.5 on your Entei. It's pretty cool. It looks nice, doesn't it? You know, that's why I try to keep your guys' holos together, especially if it's a nice holo. Like if you get a holo, I don't know, a holo Grimer probably isn't going to go for much. But Entei's kind of cool, right? All right, now we've got Jonas Rosado. Mr. Jonas has a Lugia 9. Shiny Ray Ray 8.5. Here's Belgian Bryceman 9.5 from Tag Team. Once again, this is a Japanese card. So any of those Japanese cards have a little bit of an edge. And actually, the subgrades say it's real good. 9.5, 9.5, 10, 9.5. Pretty close, huh? All right. That's for Jonas. That's some F-Zero music playing. You guys want me to turn it up? Yeah, that's F-Zero playing in the background. Here's Haunted. We just shipped him out just the other day. So he gets a 9.5 on his tag team Rayquaza. Not bad. Love that Rayquaza. Okay, there we go. What a cool soundtrack. Emiliano. He's been sending a lot of cards out. He just sends them all out. So we got a 9 Lunala, full art. A 9 Latios. Okay. A 9 Shining Rayquaza. All right. 9s aren't bad. We got a 9 Charizard. A 9 Decidueye. And a 9 Hop. Wow, you got 9s on all of them. Yeah, I wonder if any of these would regrade 10 with PSA. I mean, take a quick look at this. So look at the off-centeredness. Really not that much. Look at top and bottom. Looks good. Back of the card looks clean. No white dots on the edges. Might be a 10. Now, this one looks like a proper 9, though. Look at the centering on the top from the left to the right. You can see it's pretty off-center. They are very harsh when they grade at CGC. It's pretty crazy. All right, that's for Mr. Emiliano. There we go. Doo-doo. Scooby-Doo. We got another pile here. Didn't get any birthday. What are you saying there? Cameron Andrews. A 9 on his Stoutland. Oh, looks like I have more for Cameron Andrews. So that's Cameron. And this is Cameron Andrews as well. So you've got Oricorio. IceQ 8.5. Oof. And a 9 Dracovish. Oof. All right, that's pretty tough, Cameron. How long does the CGC return take? I think these took almost 7 months, which is much longer than what they advertised. I don't know if they all took 7 months, but these took for quite a while. Alexis Lemon. Is it Lemon? Lyman? How many cards are there? I don't know. We're almost done, though. So here is Mustard, 9.5. Not bad. Here's English Espeon 9. Latios, 8.5 from Team Up. Wow, what a great card. You can kind of tell, it is kind of off-center, though. Very clean edges. Yeah, I mean, I always got to wonder if this has a shot at 10 at PSA, you know? Look at Surface. They gave Surface an 8. I'm wondering what they're counting as surface issues. I mean, if we zoom in, so we can zoom in. There's a little thing right there, maybe. Now, are these problems? I don't think they are. I think they were actually in there on purpose. Wow, man. They're really tough. Now, the centering, at least, I can agree on. You can tell the centering is thicker on the top here. And then when you come down to the bottom, you can tell that the centering is quite off on the bottom. Quite a lot thinner on the bottom. See that? And that's actually reflected in the back of the card, too. But yeah, I'm just surprised that they were so harsh on the surface of the card. The edges, they say, are bad. Oh, actually, the edges are bad. Take a look at this. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Actually, you know what's crazy about the grade on this? You see that on the edge? I'm pretty sure with PSA, that would be a 6. So with PSA, if you had a dink like that on the edge of the card, I think that's automatic 6 with PSA, right? They would drop you straight down to a 6 and consider it damaged. Is that right? So this actually might be a high grade compared to PSA. You might be doing better than PSA right now. So weird how these grading companies are all very different from each other. All right, Alexis Lemon. TCC 10, that would be an automatic 10. That would be a perfect 10 at TCC. Grade now. No, I'm just kidding. That's not a reputation you want to build for yourself. Yeah, he just hands out 10s willy-nilly. The case for in the card. No, it doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I received my cards in the mail. They're super great. Thank you. No problem, Andrew. Here's Kyle Doss. I think he just had one card. Yep. For Alligator 8.5. Ooh. It's a nice card. Pretty clean on the back. Got an 8.5. Edges, corners, surface, and centering. That label's not looking too clean, is it? Looks all warped. Mister, stay away from my mom. If I side you $3, would you give me a TCC 10? Oh, absolutely. Here's Kara Nichols, who gets a 9.5 on her Shadow Rider Calyrex. And this is a fantastic card. Look at this, guys. Wow. This comes out of Chilling Rain, by the way, everyone. So this is a potential Chilling Rain pull. And it looks so cool. Mister didn't wash his hands all day. Yeah, I did. All right, let me go ahead and sleeve this up. How's my night? Is going pretty well so far. We're 16 minutes in, finishing up the CGC return. It's a really cool card, Kara Nichols. That was such a great and lucky pull. Here's Eric Carr. He got a 9 on his Tyranitar from the Neo Discovery. Eric Carr. I haven't seen Eric in a while. He's been around. All right, now we have Mr. Rhyme Blanton. He submitted a Charizard VMAX English. Wow, we haven't seen one of these in a while. And it came back 9.5. Pretty good, man. Centering is a 9, huh? Yeah, I see it. See the centering? Thinner on the left. So 9.5 on the centering, 9 on centering, 9.5 on surface, 9.5 on corners, and 9.5 on edges. That's for Rhyme Blanton. I think that is a great grade. It's going to have a decent chunk of value in it, probably like a $400 card. Oops. Okay, now we have Alexander Hewitt. He also had a large order at CGC. Let's see how his grades came back. So he's got Latios, but it came back 9. I think I was expecting this when I was looking at the card when I was submitting it, because you could see right away it's off center. Got 8.5 on centering. Now this one got a 9.5. He actually had 2 of them, and this one did quite a bit better. Okay. We have Magikarp Whale Lord, Hyper Rare 9. Golden Snorlax, 9.5. Doing very well. And I believe that is going to be all of his cards. Some great pulls from Alexander Hewitt. Oh, you're not a big fan of CGC? I'm a fan. I like them. I like CGC. I like CGC and I like PSA. And those are my 2 favorite. Here's Augustus Bushman. So Augustus has Dragonite V. And this got 9.5. 9.5 on surface. Check this out. There's actually a print line right in the middle. Can you see it? Print line right there. So full arts can have print lines. Great grade, though. You know, let me mute this. So we talk about how you can take a Gem Mint 9.5 from CGC and turn it into a PSA 10, right? We talk about that. But I don't think it's true in this case. So you see that print line right in the middle here, right? And then look further down here. Here it is again. If you graded this with me today, it couldn't do better than a 9 at TCC grading because it's not 9.5. It's not close to 10. And it's not Gem Mint. That's 2 print lines right there. So I don't understand. Did the grader just not see it? Or, I mean, he gave it 9.5 on the surface for that one. It's got 2 print lines in it. I don't know. I don't know. Those are 2 print lines. PSA 9s only. Here's George Smith. Mr. George. He's got a Galarian Moltres 9. And, ooh, a Galarian Moltres alternative art. We were showing this off in English. Here's the Japanese one, and it also looks really good. So this comes out of Matchless Fighters. That's why when you look at my menu, Matchless Fighters is in stock. There's a lot of cards that I could stock, but these are the good ones. This set also has the Golden Snorlax. So there's a very good reason why Matchless Fighters stays in stock on this channel, because I think it's pretty good. And if you like Matchless Fighter pulls, that means you also like Chilling Reign pulls. So Chilling Reign has those same cards. Chilling Reign. Here's Xavier Larios, and he's got another Latios pull. We got a lot of these from Team Up. That was Japanese Team Up we were opening, and people really liked it. They were pulling a lot of Charizards. It made everyone very happy, and we have some Tag Bolt. Not a lot. I'm probably going to need to restock it soon, based on what I'm seeing. And finally, Mr. Michael Cusick. Cusick? He's got, oh, look, Galarian Moltres. Now, that is from the Chilling Reign collection. See? So, Matchless Fighter, Chilling Reign, they both give you Galarian Moltres. Unfortunately, a mint 9, they're really tough on the grade here. They say the centering is 8.5. Otherwise, these are all 9.5s over there. Looks great on the front. It's down here. See this on the back, how it's kind of thin on the left and thick on the right? But you flip it around, compare the left and the right on the front. And the front looks very presentable. So this would actually have a shot at getting a gem mint with TCC grading. You know why? Because I actually agree with PSA that this shouldn't be the reason why you miss a high grade. I don't actually think that the back of the card is very valuable in terms of card appeal. The front's very, very important to me, but the back, it's just the back of the card. You know, it's just like, I don't know. To me, it's not a very important part of the card. So PSA is actually kind of nice when they grade the back of your card relative to the front. PSA grades the front of your card harder than the back. I agree with them on that. Yeah, so this would be like a week 10 with TCC grading, and with CGC, it's a 9. Very interesting. You don't like Ace grading slabs? By the way, oh, he's got one more. He's also got this Ultra Prism Lily, and this also got a 9. So it got a 8.5 on the centering. You can kind of see it, maybe a little thinner here. Yeah, you can tell fat here, thin here. We flip it around. So I think they grade the back of the card pretty harsh at CGC as well. But I want to show you guys a TCC slab so you can kind of know what to expect, okay? Be right back. Actually, I get a fancy card to put in it too. All right, so here it is. This is what a TCC slab will look like. You can see that it is nearly identical to the PSA slab. There's almost no difference. And down here, you can see the logo. This is why we reworked the logo, by the way. We used to have the rocket logo. Now this is my original logo that I used to use on the TheCardconomist channel. All right, we'll take that out. Looks just like PSA. I know it does. That was the whole goal. I like the PSA slab. And I'm not looking to be hugely different from it. All right. What about the label? What's it look like? The label is still being worked on. Keep in mind. So the label is currently not done. In fact, they have told us that the wait time to get a printer is really long. So there's 2 portions to making the label. The first portion is we're going to have a company print a template for a bunch of stickers that will represent the labels. There we go. put the CHARIZARD back in my bag. So it'll look like that, and then the TCC label will go right here. And so it'll be very similar to a PSA card. See? Very cool, right? And of course, my goal when I grade will be to, let's say you get a 9 with me, then when you regrade with PSA, you should get a 9. If you get a 10 with me, when you regrade, you should get a PSA 10. So my goal is to have it so that you're getting PSA 10 almost all the time, and I don't want much deviation. So if I grade 9, I don't want you to get PSA 8. If I grade 9, I also don't want you to get PSA 10 because that would mean I'm grading too harshly, perhaps. But actually, I've thought about it, whether I would grade too softly or too harshly, and I strongly lean toward grading too harshly because I think that that's actually more important than grading softly. I think if you grade softly, you ruin your reputation as a grading company. All right. Pretty cool, right? Have you given more thoughts to doing thubs? Oh, whoa, whoa. This is not a sealed slab. We do not want to hurt this Charizard. He does have value. Yeah, that's not a sealed slab, so it started to come undone, and he started to slide forward. Let me go put this away. Actually, maybe I should take the Charizard back out. Yeah, let's take the Charizard back out. If we're not going to seal this, let's take him back out. It's a Charizard. You want to be nice to him. Can I encase your card in a golden slab? I thought about stuff like that for the future. I think companies could do stuff like that. Gold encrusted slabs, maybe. There we go. Have you thought about a sleeve inside of a slab? Well, you'll notice that PSA does not do that, and CGC also does not do that. That's more of a BGS kind of thing, and I don't really feel like there's any point to the sleeve. As long as the slab is properly sealed and the card can't shift inside. Looks kind of nice. I got this guy a long time ago when Shiny Fates came out, and I was going to send him off to grade for myself. And I never did because PSA closed down, so I just never sent him out. I'm still waiting for them to get cheap. I don't want to use Express. I want to use a cheaper option. Makes no difference to me. I've got the same card here. But yeah, so that's the finished slab that you guys see. And they are going to be shipping those off to me very soon. Actually, I think I got the email today that the slabs are being shipped. But what happened was they were going to ship a ton of them, but those are going to have to go by sea. So that's going to take 2 months. And so what I did is I contacted them and I said, let me pay extra to have you ship it by air. So we're getting a chunk of them by air. And then oops, let me turn this down. God, that is loud. So we're not getting all the slabs yet either. There's a variation of the slab. It's a top size slab, right? Like for the big square cut cards, baseball cards and such. We're not going to get those right away. They're making a new mold with my logo on it for those. So you have to have a mold for the Pokemon cards. You got to have a mold for the baseball cards. And you got to have a mold for the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So you got to have a mold for every one of these types of cards. And it's a lot of work. Take my pre-orders for TCC grading. So we've got a bunch of slabs coming by sea, and that'll take like 2 months, maybe longer. She actually told me, you know, the big, they got a big backup in California. That's actually affecting them. That is actually affecting them. They're like, well, we can't guarantee when it's going to arrive. And that's why I had to fly some of them over here. So I'm flying like 2,000 slabs over here, but that's just a fraction of what I'm actually ordering. And we won't have Yu-Gi-Oh slabs yet because I haven't paid for a mold for that. And we won't have the top-sized slabs yet, but those I have paid for. They just haven't made them. And then the printer people are telling me it might be 5 weeks for us to get the printer because I don't know. They say the same thing. They're like, well, we have supply issues. It's like, all right, what does that mean? So we're actually looking to see if another company sells the same printer to see if we can order it from them. All right, let me put these away. So that's where we are, by the way. And today I got the CGC returns done. Let me get these off the table. Oh yeah, you guys You guys probably already saw my CGC return in the YouTube shorts, so I'm just going to move those off to the side because you've already seen them. There we go. Sweet! How about jumbo cards? Jumbo cards and pack grading are not going to be available because you got to have another sonic welder to do that. You got to have a stronger sonic welder with a really large horn. It's called a horn, and that's the machine that actually matches the size of the slab. And then I'd have to hire a mold for the slab and order a bunch of those slabs. So PSA is really far ahead. There's a reason why places like CGC aren't even doing it yet, because they can't profit off of it. It's really, excuse me, it's really expensive. Part of the game says, have you given more thought to doing subgrades? You know, I could offer subgrades maybe where you do the same thing you do with the CGC. You pay more for the subgrade, and then you receive the subgrade on the card. I'm not a fan of subgrades. I am actually not a fan of them. You'll notice PSA doesn't offer them, and I actually agree with PSA on that. I think that they add extra cost that is unnecessary. Like, I'd rather people place another grading order than pay me to set subgrades. But I guess people like subgrades. So maybe it will be available. Can you grade all waifus? 69. I could come up with fake grades for you guys for fun. So it could be like a joke label, and it could say like 69 on it. TCC 69. Would you sell the Zard? Oh, the ungraded one? No, he needs to be graded. When he comes back, then he'll be put into my collection, actually. He won't even be for sale at that point. But if you're looking for expensive things that are for sale, I have finally caved in and done something you guys have been asking for. I've got a place in our Discord server where you can take a look at some of the expensive items I have for sale. It's a channel called TCC Marketplace. I'll just show it off real fast. Let me zoom in. So it is right here. It's called TCC Market. And in TCC Market, I have listed a bunch of expensive items. And there's no description for most of these. This down here means Pop 31. That's what that means. Here's a PSA 10 Lugia. So from now on, I'll try to keep this updated. Here's a signed Magnemite. Now, I came back 4.5 because they count the ink as, I guess, damage on the surface. And I don't have a price for that one because I don't know what you can sell for. Here's a booster box. This is base set XY for $14.50. And you can put that into slab away if you'd like. You can even have me open it when you're done paying it off. Here's Sun and Moon Team Up. That is a booster pack. And you know what? Actually, I really like this because I can list a lot of these booster packs. The booster packs don't really fit onto the screen when we're streaming. So you never see the booster packs I have for sale. Look at this card. So this card I originally was selling for $600 and now it's $850. Ooh, fancy. So that's $850. Same with this here. So there are no 9s. There's only 10s, and the cheapest 10 is $2,000. So I set this 9 to $1,200. Crazy. This is $760. It's a base set booster. Expedition. Pokemon? You guys want to open Pokemon? Let me know if you want to open Pokemons. I can get us some Pokemons. Here, I'm just showing off a first edition base set pack. Sorry, the camera's probably all wobbly. Terrible at this. All right, it's because my body's all twisted. But yeah, so that's in our Discord server now. So if you're not in the Discord server and you want to see the expensive items that I have, you can drop by there and look that up. And they won't be on the table. They'll just be in the Discord server for you to look at. Pokemon looks better than MetaZoo. I think I have a Pokemon pack nearby, don't I? Oops, come on out. I had one. Well, yeah, I had a Pokemon booster pack somewhere. I might have put it away finally. Oh well. Are you going to have QR codes or ID number on the label or an authenticity label? So we have decided that for right now, we're going to focus on getting the labels done, and we will add upgrades to the label down the road for authenticity. But we think the most important way to authenticate a card actually is to look at its pictures that were uploaded to a database. So that's what we would like to start out with. And then, yeah, the plan is to have QR codes so you can quickly look your item up. It should just take you straight to like a web page containing the images of that card. But yeah, there's all kinds of ideas we can mess around with. Who is we? But yeah, the QR code is definitely a part of our plan. All right, so we're 35 minutes in. We haven't opened anything. We better get moving because there's going to be a terrible line. Tonight we're having a jungle pack break. There'll be 2 jungle pack breaks. Jungle packs are great. They give you a chance for holographic Snorlax. They give you a chance for Jungle Pikachu, Jungle Eevee, Jungle Jigglypuff, Jungle Cubone. And there's other great pulls too, like Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon. Scyther's pretty cool. I like Scyther. And probably a few more. Then there's some less desirable pulls too, right? But that's true for every set. So let's see. Where are we? Here's a Raymond Still order. Pre-order for the Rocket Returns Coughing. Also, I couldn't see the other night's stream. Was I able to grab the first edition Nido Queen slab? I guess he did. I'm assuming you did. So you're looking for a PSA 5 coughing. Let me see if it's on the table or if it's on the floor. I had to move some things off the table. Move that pack off to the side safely in case these slabs fall over. Skitty. Oh, here he is. Nice. All right, there he is. A cute coughing. That's going to Raymond Still. Derek hates me saving money because he shows off fancy, expensive pokies to me. Fancy, expensive pokies. That's what it's all about, man. I love the expensive Pokemon cards. And I think they're all just going to get more and more expensive. It could take a few years, but I really, really believe that. All right. Take less than a year. No, I want that coughing. Actually, you know, all it would really take is one stim check for the prices on these cards to jump again, in my opinion. Stimulus check, a Logan Paul moment, something like that. And I think the cards could definitely jump in price for another round. I'm pretty sure I have that muck. So that's Raymond Still. We have Mr. Shahir. He's got a really large message. So he says, I figured out the shipping. They kept 2 of my packages, so I received those. Shipping should be fixed with them, that means. Could I please get 1 live custom and live shipping for the package you already had, my bag, and the box of Japanese common uncommons I bought. Box of Japanese common uncommons I bought for like $38 from UPS. If it's possible, it would be best to ship it to the same address and under the same name. And don't read this out loud. All right, cool. Thank you, Mr. Shahir. 1 live custom for Mr. Shahir. All right. Oops. Now, it says cold here because this is actually a cold pull. That's what that is. But it's a nice cold pull. Some cold pulls are actually kind of cool. Not often, but occasionally you're going to pick up one of these. So this is a cold pull tonight. And it is a Shining Ho-Oh. Congratulations, Mr. Shahir. All right, so this is Shahir. And he says he is ready to be shipped out. All right, so let me read this again. The package you have, my bag, the box of Japanese commons and uncommons I bought for like $38 from you. Okay. Mr. Shahir, could you give me more details about the box of common and uncommons? I don't even remember. Did you buy that yesterday? I think you did buy that yesterday. I mean, the ones that I care about, I can find older boxes. Mr. Shahir. Here we are. Let's jump up here and grab his bag. He should be up here. Here's Shane. Here's Shahir. And we're going to print multiple labels for him. Well, we'll start out with one label for right now. All right, give me a second. All right. And now print label. Sweet. Mister, you held a mini auction for a box of lightly played Japanese commons and uncommons. Ah, I do remember that. Yes. And actually, I think what we ought to do is grab a medium shipping box for you. Wow, those are so expensive now. So I've grabbed a medium flat rate box, and I should be able to ship all your stuff. Alex is about to offer a whole check for that signature. Oh, I wouldn't want anyone to overpay for it. It is sort of more like auction style. So, you know, if one guy offers 45 bucks and another guy offers 85 bucks, I would prefer 85 if it's possible. But I'm not looking for anyone to overpay for it either. In the end, it's just a old base set card with the signature on it, and it's not even graded high because they won't acknowledge the signature this time, even though they did it in the past. But, you know, I can acknowledge the signature, which is the nice thing. So I can actually create a video acknowledging that the signature is mine. So maybe I'll do that with the signature cards. All right, thank you, Shahir. We have Mr. Demetrius. Slab away the sealed XY and 10 Chilling Rain. All right, so let me go and grab that XY box. So this is a box of base set XY, and I just didn't need it. I had 2 extra of them, and so I didn't need the 2 extras of them. I just never offered them for sale. I didn't care. I got so much stuff that I figure if it lays around, it's just going to go up in price anyways. But when I started working on that channel, I'm like, all right, I got to actually put stuff in here. All right. Am I going to sell the CGC Rayquaza card from today's video? I'm interested in buying it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I haven't priced them at all. So I'm going to do with this, put it on my skin. All right, and get it all messy. And that is actually going to make it very easy to peel off. And you can also get my DNA from it. All right, there you go, Mr. Demetrius. Ugh. We don't want it sticking too much. Demetrius, let me go ahead and add that to Slab Away. Ooh, we're in November now. And what was the price? $14.50. All right, so I put it down for $14.50. And I actually have to go remove it from Discord now real fast. Give me a second. So I'll just delete the post. Sweet. I haven't heard your name come up in a long time. Part of the game. So, 10 Chilling Rains. You got it, Demetrius. Yeah, you know, it's funny. We haven't given Chilling Rain quite a lot of attention, which I think is silly because it contains so many good pulls. Golden Snorlax is in the set, for example. Like, you can't ignore Golden Snorlax. All right, and then you've also got the Galarian Articuno and the Galarian Zapdos is in the set. The Shadow Rider Calyrex is in the set. The alternative art Blaziken. There's just so much. It's a fantastic set. If anything, I had to stock up on some. There's 5. Big fan of it. He ordered how many? 10 of them. All right. Good luck with your 10 packs. I'd love to see a big hit come out of these to start the night off. We're finally here, guys. We're finally opening Pokies. Sometimes we do a lot of other things on the channel, and that takes up a lot of time. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. What do we got so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 9 of them. And let me open this box of celebrations, and we'll get another Chilling Rain. I have 2 separate orders from Joseph Avila. Can you open both at the same time? I really can't. That's not how it works. So I do have to open them one at a time, unless maybe you open like a whole booster box. So I could probably let you jump the line if the second part of the order was the rest of a booster box. So that's possible, but otherwise, you do have to open them in order because that's what's fair to everyone else. All right, we got some energy cards. I actually need those. We got some deck sleeves. Mister, I sent money for the Salamence. Oh, thanks. Let me move the Salamence away. He's a cool card, isn't he? Yeah, you know, when you think about the price of Darkness Ablaze, makes you wonder, why not just go pick up the Salamence? If you're after a Salamence, I guess. Maybe it just depends on how bad you want them. Pokemon cards are amazingly addictive. Really impressive. Just getting some energy cards out here. Look at all these. We go through energy cards very fast on this channel, especially for these pack breaks. All right, very good. He says, hey, do you do Venmo? As of right now, we do crypto, Bitcoin, and we do PayPal, and that's it. 1, 2. I sold pristine Salamence for $250. Nice, man. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not bad. That's like double the PSA price. Which is one of the reasons why CGC isn't so bad. I mean, if you could actually sell the 9.5s at a decent price and then sell the pristine 10s at a really good price, it gets close. You got to remember that when you grade with CGC, the price is generally cheaper than PSA. That's very important. I don't know how true that is today. I haven't graded with the CGC in a while. I feel like their very tough grading is going to earn them some respect, though. You know, like you see a CGC 10 and you're like, yeah, that's a 10. That's probably that CGC 10 is probably better than my PSA 10 at home. You know what I mean? All right. So, Demetrius, time for the hot ones for our friend Demetrius. Did I hear about Squid Token? I did. In fact, if you check the description, I think I joke about it in the description of the top line. We're going to make Tentacruel game tokens. And when I create it, ooh, Fog Crystal. When I create that crypto, I'm going to automatically put 99% of the tokens in my wallet and won't tell you guys that part. I'll be like, they don't need to know that. Here's Bond Suite. I guarantee you people would not have bought that coin if they knew the creator had done that. Those people all went broke AF. Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of that going on. People really talk about crypto as like the second coming of Christ. Oh, generational wealth. This is the biggest transfer of wealth. Yeah, the biggest transfer of wealth from manipulators to manipulatees. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of BitConnect. Things are not the way they used to be. No, no, no. You know, and there's some big players out there who all have the same access to crypto that you do. People who own the media have the same access to crypto that you do. People that have control of the banks and massive amounts of money have the same access to crypto that you do. They can run manipulations on it all day. Kind of scares me a little bit. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying you have to not do Bitcoin and all that other stuff. I'm just saying there's a chance to lose, not just win. Ooh. Yeah, actually, after the Squid Game token was rug pulled, meaning that the creator of it took all the value out of them because he had secretly created it so that he had 99% of the coins in his wallet. After that happened, you know what my wife and I did? We watched some videos on BitConnect again. Remember BitConnect? And we were watching people talk about how they lost all their money in BitConnect. They had put everything in. And it just seems like, you know, people on the other side of a computer screen, like, who cares? I don't care. You know, you almost don't feel it. But if you kind of sit and you imagine and you kind of get into their shoes, they lost everything. You know, like somebody who put in some crazy amount of money just lost everything on that sort of like gamble, because you have to go all in order to have the crazy returns that people are always bragging about, right? So you got people that brag, oh, I went all in on Shiba Inu and now I'm a millionaire. So you can't go into Shiba Inu with like $100 and come out a millionaire. You got to go deep, you know, and you got to go in when nobody else believes it's going to succeed, basically. So you got to go deep at a point when everyone thinks it's going to fail. And that's when you get the best price. And then it has to magically reverse too. So it's such a gamble, you know, but that's not how we look at it. We just tend to look at the stories of the winners and be like, wow, I want to be like them. When there's so much danger involved, financial danger involved with this gambling on cryptocurrencies. Quagsire, shouldn't my slab away say 1350 and not 1450? He says, in Discord, sent 100 with the 25. How's it going, Demetrius? I didn't understand that part. I don't know if your PayPal message said that. Yeah, Demetrius, I didn't understand that because you didn't actually say that in the message. So I apologize. I'm glad you looked at it. That's why you can see it publicly. And we'll just go update it, okay? No problem. So it now says 350. Sweet. It's Street Fighter. Woo! That's the music. Play Street Fighter. Ignacio Gomez, Mr. Slabaway, for the PSA 10 Lugia. If I'm too late, make it 3 Evo Skies. So you're not too late. Let me go grab it. I actually have to stand up. Maybe I ought to keep this box nearby because I suspect this is going to happen a couple times tonight. Actually, before you slab away this Lugia, I would like to give anyone else a chance to buy it outright, because it's not always in my interest to just let somebody pay for this item over 6 months. I suspect somebody could buy that outright. Ah, no, don't worry about it. I'll do slab away for you. Who cares? Who cares? Let's do it. You were here first. Let's just give it to him. Here you go, Ignacio. I would prefer to sell it to somebody who would pay it right now, but who cares? Mr. Ignacio. So we need to update Slabboy for you. All right, it's updated. Also for Demetrius, we need to change this to November. There we go. All right, that's been updated too. You got it, Mr. Ignacio. Arturo Perez for my Ekans in Slabaway, says Arturo. Oh, you're all done with the Ekans. Very nice, man. All right, Arturo Perez. This is going to say 2. And let me go look up your item. Nice, man. I have to find the slab now, so give me a minute. There's an awful lot of them. I have a feeling you are in the other one. Can you please stop saying my name? What? There's Alex. Alex is in here. Mister, you got my penny message too, right? It was just saying to also ship any slabs. Yes, so everything will ship out, okay? 100% of your stuff. That's the goal. Have you had any experience with PSA slab damaging your card edges? Well, you know, Yes. Well, I have a video that ended up getting like almost 1 million views that shows off the damage. If you haven't seen that, go watch it. Here it is, Arturo. Mr. Arturo Perez, it's paid off, and it's ready to be shipped out. Joseph Avila wants 8 battle styles and 4 celebrations. Okay, battle styles, huh? Now, I got to warn you guys, I'm very low on battle styles at the moment, so we are nearly sold out. There's more on the way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. So was only the XY box supposed to be the one available for slab away? Technically, I have another one. You know, I was thinking about doing maybe like pack breaks or something with it. I probably ought to do like pack breaks or something with it. I don't know. I can't decide. I'm conflicted. Yeah, I'm trying to decide. Is it because you'd like to also put that box into slab away? So here's for Joseph Avila. You've got Rapid Strike Mustard. Ooh. Can I send Bitcoin with Venmo? Mr. 127 for a chilling box. Mary, what's up, Mary? Same here, Scott. I bought US Celebrations. It will come after my order. Okay, here's our beetle. Hodler. Phoebe! Hey, that's a great pull, man. That is full art Phoebe. Congratulations. So, Mr. Joseph Avila. Hone Edge. Sandaconda. Yeah, I know. You got 4 celebrations. Here's Remoraid. And Luxray. So nice. Mary! Look at these celebration packs. They're so nice. Now, can we get this camera focused a little more downward? There we go. A little bit better angle. Snip! Shiba to the moon! That's right. I'm selling all my Pokemon cards, and I'm putting it all into Shiba. Shiba's going to a penny. I don't know if you guys heard that. Your shipment gave me my first slabs ever, and they're so nice. To just hold in my hand is great. Nice, man. So you really waited a long time to get to experience the items that you had purchased. And so now they're finally there, and you're like, ooh, they're kind of sweet. So here's Zacian, and here's Mewtwo. Here's Dark Gyarados. Would you guys like it if we had a Dark Gyarados available for sale? That'd be cool. Cold. Absolutely, but it was worth it. Just like waiting through No Nut November. The day after November is amazing. 149 trillion Shiba burned and none more added. Also getting listed on 2 more crypto apps in the coming week. It's going to the moon, mister. I'm all in on Shiba, man. Woo! Shiba coin to the moon. Ruff, ruff, ruff. A real Dark Gyarados? Yeah, like a first edition 10. So Joseph is going to have a bag up here. I might have to change the music. I'm noticing sometimes the music is good, sometimes it's bad. New bag, Joseph? Joseph Gallo. No, not a new bag. You got to... Here we go. Shiba is going to 4500, then testing. What? Man, I'm all in on Shiba Inu. All right, places over here. And then I'm going to take my gains and I'm going to buy MetaZoo because it's the next big thing. Everyone's talking about it. Urshifu. There we go. Woo! The reason your bag's so big is because you got so many damn hollows in it. Yeah, I don't know. I might start limiting the hollows on the celebrations. Look. So many celebration hollows. I don't know how I feel about that. Here we go. And then his actual pulls. Here's his actual pulls. You can remove it. Woo! All right. Thank you, Mr. Avila. Avila, you got to have a gift for that. Thanks so much, man. Let me toss you a lovely Blaziken V. Save me some space there, man. What's the process to buy packs is real simple. You go to the description, look at what you want to buy, and then pay with PayPal. And leave me a message explaining what you bought, okay? That's the whole thing. Really uncomplicated, actually. New member is Duda! So, we unlocked a new emoji slot. We have 22 emojis total. To get to 23 emojis, we got to have 34 new members. Although technically, I think now it's 33 new members. It's a long road, but eventually we'll reach that number and we'll have another emoji slot unlocked. And I'm a big fan of the emojis. So next up, we got Lennon Hernandez, Vintage Pack Break, all 10. Woo! All right, Mr. Lennon. Mr. Lennon. Well, what I'm going to do for you, Mr. Lennon, you're going to get $10 back because part of the price of the pack break are the flat fees. So we're going to say Lennon Hernandez, and you're going to have $10 on that, okay? All right, so a little bit cheaper because, again, the pack break is 10 transactions generally. Sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less. But that actually adds up on my side because PayPal takes about 75 cents for each transaction that occurs, no matter how large or small. It always takes a certain amount in a flat fee. I don't know what the exact number is, but here we go. I'd probably look it up. Oh, I see green in there. Green could be Scyther. So pray for Scyther. The other two cards is it could be Venomoth or Victory Bell. All right, we'll take this. Unfortunately, I'm already seeing a print line. So you got a print line on the back of the card. Real faint. You can see it right there. So it's got a little bit of a print line. Let's see what your common and commons are. We've got Spearow, Bellsprout, Seeking, Cubone, Paris, Gloom, Meowth, Mankey, and Primeape. All right, so you got a bonus in your pack. The Cubone is actually a real desirable common and common. And what I'll do is I'll slide the rest of these in a sleeve together. All right, and your hot pull. Come on, Scyther. Oh, it's Vileplume. No! But the Vileplume's looking all right. The centering's pretty good. I see a little swirl over Vileplume's head. Vileplume looks like it was made in the same 3D animator that VeggieTales was made in the same time period. A beautiful Vileplume. I was hoping you would get Scyther, because Scyther's a little bit better, huh? All right, that's for Mr. Lennon. Thank you so much, Lennon. Lennon, did you need a new bag? I don't remember. Does Lennon need a new bag? I'm looking. Who's this? We got your Vides, Lisa, Larson. I think he needs a new bag. All right. He says, I think I do. Oh, okay. Hold on. Wait, maybe he says, I think I do that. I need a new bag. Did you ship me out? I did ship you out. I wasn't sure if we started a new one yesterday. I guess not. Let me go ahead and put this in here. Richard Simmons for ban. Loving the spam. It wakes me up at night. Mr. Shiba Inu made the Australian news. That's how it works, man. That's how these things work. It's a non-productive asset. Not too long ago, everyone was telling me Bitcoin's about to go to the moon, but Bitcoin's kind of slow right now compared to Shiba Inu. And what's going to stop somebody from making the next Shiba Inu? So let's say everyone says Shiba Inu, that's the one. I'm putting everything in Shiba. Well, what's going to stop someone from making the next Shiba and the next Shiba and the next Shiba? I can tell you the coders would certainly like to make the next Shiba Inu. So there's tons of coders right now going, we got to make some kind of weird crypto thing. There we go. Thank you so much, Mr. Lennon. Ban this bum. I must have missed it. Next up, we got Brian Bernal. He says, 2 shiny stars. You got it, Brian. We'll see everyone take their money out of altcoins and back into BTC. Don't you even worry. The answer is nothing is stopping it. How many counts? Bitcoin just hit all-time highs, though. Yeah, I think Bitcoin hit like a high of 6.6. But if you had bought at the all-time high before it had its big dip, you didn't really make any money. So you waited all that time basically for it to just recover. And so that's kind of the theory here, is that Bitcoin's probably going to hit sort of like a peak. It's going to hit a top, and it's not really going to have anywhere to go after that, because there's only so much money in the world to pump it up with. You know what I mean? It works the same way with Pokemon cards, right? Like, Pokemon cards will grow. It'll always grow a certain amount with inflation. That's true for Bitcoin. But what people who are looking to get rich are trying to do, they're trying to look for something that's going through a growth spurt. And with Pokemon cards, they're going through a growth spurt because there's a lot of young people waking up and going, hey, I want to collect. And there's a lot of young people turning 30 or going into their 20s who have been into Pokemon this whole time. And they're starting to get an actual income, and so now they can buy the Pokemon cards. So it's going through a growth spurt. And, you know, Bitcoin has clearly done that over time. The question is, when does the growth spurt eventually end? When do you run out of people's money to make it go up and higher and higher and higher in price? To the point where it's not really, you know, it'll be more like the way gold is, where gold doesn't really make you money. It just kind of keeps up with inflation, right? Let me move this over here. Perfect. Also, and one of my theories is that if it ever becomes too popular, the United States government will actually step in. They'll be like, no, 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 no. Or they'll just tax it really hard. They'll be like, oh, yeah, you can use Bitcoin, but we're going to tax the shit out of it. So, Brian, which will defeat the purpose of it. Like Yellen Janet, she was saying, hey, you know what we should do? We should tax unrealized gains. And all the crypto guys got a spook in their spine. They're like, oh, that's an idea, huh? Well, she only said it didn't happen. But you never know, like down the road, because they're thinking about it. They're talking about it. It's in their heads. They want to tax your unrealized gains. Man, that is so, I guess, exactly what I would expect from a government that spends more than it should. It always wants more money. The government always wants more of your money. And they say, oh, it's the billionaires. We're just taxing the billionaires. But then they want to tax unrealized gains. That's everyone's money. And they want to have a look into your bank account if you have a $600 transaction. That's everyone's bank account. So they're trying to fund these really expensive socialist policies that they're trying to pass off. And it turns out they're just looking for any way to fund it, including taxing you, taxing the people who work, so that they can pay for people who perhaps really aren't working quite as much. I like to skip and flip over rainbows. Mr. Alex's boyfriend is trolling the stream. Alex! Next up, we've got Jose Achilles, who wants 1 vintage. You got it, Mr. Jose Achilles. They give our money to other countries. Oh, yeah, they do that too. I completely agree. There we go. And you're going to have spot number 1. Mark Fisher says, NFL Donruss Blaster, it's been a while. I had a small bag and live shipping. What's up, Mark Fisher? Do I have an NFL Blaster? I'm sure I do, somewhere. Here it is. I believe this is my last Donruss NFL Blaster. Everyone Bitcoin take is based on a future that isn't for sure. Mister says, what if someone makes a new Bitcoin? False future. I don't know what you mean by false future. I mean, people are making Bitcoins like crazy right now. They're making every coin they can. The Squid Coin guy just made up millions of dollars. He's not going to be the only one. You know, you watch that happen, you're like, shit, I need to make a Bitcoin. I'm going to make a coin. I'm going to make an NFT. Mr. Mark. And somebody's putting their money into it. That's the fun part. Because there's a race to get rich, you know, like, I'm going to get rich. We're all going to get rich. Well, you can't get rich without cashing out and taking somebody else's value away. So not everyone's going to get rich. And I think there's going to be a large group of people who actually got burned in crypto. That's my prediction. And they're going to be like, maybe it's not that great. Oh, NFTs are letting people launder illegal money stupidly easy now. Squid Coin dude should be jailed. That feels like fraud. The funny part is, I don't think it is fraud. I don't think there's any rules. People are just allowed to buy what they want. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he will get in trouble. You know, but I don't know if there's a rule that says you have to tell your buyers that you own 99% of the coins. You know what I mean? And maybe he knew that. But then you also have like the YouTuber guys who told you, hey, you got to buy this crypto. It's for starving or children in the hospital. We could really do something great with this and blah, 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 blah. And then they all cashed out as soon as it went live, right? Let's see. You pump it and then you dump it. Easy mode. Okay, you're not in here, Mr. Mark. Let me check the MA box back here. So you said it's been a while, huh? It's been a while. Do. How about that song? Mason, Mark, Manuel, Mark Fisher. There we go. All right, very nice. You put my card in the wrong bag. Uh-oh. How can I help you, Mr. Yo? It's Brian. Mister, if pump and dumps are easy, you should take part in the next one. Well, no, I just wouldn't do that because I don't agree with it. You made a second bag, says Yo, it's Brian. Okay, Yo, it's Brian. Could you, first of all, could you tell me what your PayPal name is, Yo, it's Brian, real fast? Making money is no longer about working hard. It's about finding the newest thing to delude people into thinking your fake item is real and valuable. Yo, Brian says, you created a new bag and I already have one. No problem. Could you give me more details, Mr. Yo? Brian Bernal. Okay, cool. So Brian Bernal. Here we are, Brian Bernal. No problem, Brian. Give me a second. What do you know, Brian? It's right here. No problem. So if this ever happens to you when you ship, just tell me you got 2 bags and I will certainly combine them. But we're combining them right now. I apologize. I made that kind of hastily, didn't I? But your cards were safe because each bag has your name behind it. So that's the important part. All right. Now, Mark Fisher, he said he would like some live shipping. Well, that's a pretty small bag, Mark. Let's go get your label made. No problem, Mr. Brian, and sorry about that. It always helps if you guys mention if you have a bag. It's not a rule to say that, though. I don't know if I made it a rule, if people would actually see that rule. Talking about the status of your bag. Let's see. But that's my fault. I should have looked harder. And print. All right, Mr. Mark Fisher, your cards are on the way. After Mark Fisher, we have Mike Newitt to Shiny Star V. My pending order from last night with shipping did go through. Thanks. All right, Mr. Mike, let's go look it up. Mike Newitt. Mr. Mike. I'm going to try something out real fast. Give me a second. Give me a moment, guys. I'm going to try something out. I want to turn something on. You just give me a moment. Is it under settings? No. Details. I did this last time. I'm trying to remember how I did it. How did I turn on members only chat last time? Does anyone remember? Let's see. Obviously not on this page. Customization is under customization. All right, give me a second. So I think I can actually stop people from doing bot spam fake accounts, because you can actually turn on participation mode where they have to be a subscriber for 5 minutes, which they could do that, but I mean, it's just so much more effort at that point. And then if I wanted to, I could increase the amount of time they have to be subscribed by, or I could turn it on for members only, which that would definitely stop them, because there's no way they're going to give me money. You know what I mean? So there you go. So that's interesting, and I've never done that before. You know, we found out about these options just like a week ago, and I can see they're coming in handy here. Very fascinating. It stops the bot spam. It stops the bot spam. I didn't even think of it as an option. Very cool. So Mike knew it. You had a pending order. Let's go ahead and grab that. Sorry for the delay, Mr. Mike knew it. Oh, Mike, were you just telling me that it went through? Maybe you were just telling me it went through. Oh, right. Okay. So let's grab your bag, Mr. Mike. Here it is. Yay! All right. So it already gone through. And we're going to open up your 2 packs of Shining Star. Do I shop at Costco? We don't even have a Costco out here. I go shopping at a grocery store called Woods. Ooh, Charizard. And if I ever want to go to Walmart, I have to drive for like 30 minutes on a highway to get there, and a windy road. So it's pretty terrible. I don't go to Walmart very often. You did it when you hit 30K. That's right. We turned on subscriber only chat, and it was just a new thing. I'd never seen it before. Ditto. What is it? Does it look like it's working? I don't see any more bot chats anymore. What do you guys think? No more bot fake accounts? I think it's working. I mean, he can subscribe and wait 5 minutes, but then I can just, you know, I could swap it over to member chat if I wanted to. We actually have a lot of members. We could have a members chat. All right, here's Charizard. Beautiful. Picking up the Charizard code card, which I believe is totally gradable, although I haven't had any come back. Actually, I wonder if anyone else has. Let me see. Give me a moment. So we're going to say Shiny Star V Charizard code PSA. I don't see any with PSA. Let me try CGC. None with CGC either. So maybe both PSA and CGC are refusing to grade that code card, but you know who would grade it? TCC grading would grade it. Because of course I would. It's an authentic Pokemon card. Why wouldn't you grade an authentic Pokemon card? That's silly. These companies, man, they just come up with these kind of crazy rules. All right, Mr. Mike, give me a minute. I got to go find your address. Please don't, mister. I really want to enjoy discussions, but I don't have the funds to become a member. Well, we would just turn it on for like an hour or two. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be turned on too long. Well, an hour is a long time, I guess. For me, it doesn't feel like a long time because we stream for so many hours. Let's see. I like talking to you guys too. It's very nice. Give me a minute. I'm looking for Mike's order now. There's a lot of other orders, so I'm swimming through them. Are these from tonight? All right, give me a minute. I'm actually having trouble finding his order again. Oh, there it is. Is this it? Ah, I found it. Sweet. Whew. It was like an ocean of orders tonight. Okay, guys, so it's going to be a little bit of a busy night. Mike, do it. You have an address that begins with 4. We're going to open up a trillion pokies. And you got a heavy bag, Mike. Okay, we'll set it to the highest amount and print. Top Sun are authentic, but they are really small. You are saying that you're going to sure grade them? Good to know. Top Sun? I'd be interested in grading Top Sun. How does PSA do it? Do they put them into a special slab that was molded just for Top Sun, or do they fit into the Yu-Gi-Oh slabs? I had to look it up, because I think I have a Top Sun card. I think I have a Magneton. Justin Huerta. Hello, mister. I'd like 10 chili rains and donate the junk hollows. Thanks, Justin. So 10 chili rains, you say. Where are my chili rains? Here they are. Looks like... Oh, I see. I put some to the side as well. That makes it easier. Looks like tonight I'm going to get a fresh case of evolutions out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Mr. Justin, we're going to get you some lovely booster packs. Snip. I'll have that case covered. Sweet. Snip. Justin Huerta. We've got Galarian Slowking. Ooh. Mister, you have XY evolutions? Technically, I do. But I don't want to open any fresh boxes because they're all in sealed cases. And the sealed cases are they're kind of valuable in a special way. You know, I think I'm going to swap over to the relaxing. Ah, that's way better. Swapping over to the relaxing music here. So as I was saying, I kind of prefer to not open up these sealed cases because the sealed cases are so valuable. Do you have fresh? Do you have Battle Festa? Battle Festa? What's Battle Festa? All right, we've got Volcarona. Here's Cresselia Lycanroc. Man, trash pile behind me is huge. All right, Justin, it looks like you get 2 pulls. The Sandaconda and the Dogi, the Lycanroc. How nice. So it looks like I can actually change how long someone has to have been subscribed. So I've changed it so that if you haven't been subscribed for the last few days, you can't actually talk in chat. And we're going to experiment with that as well. Because I really think that's going to actually stop. Yeah, subscriber only mode. You must have been a subscriber for 60 hours to send minutes or send messages. So that would mean that you would have to be setting up your bots like 3 days ahead of time or 2.5 or something like that. So I'm just wondering how effective this is because it's very interesting to me. And I have the option to make it longer. So it could be like a month long. It could be like a year long. It's very fascinating. And then, of course, in a worst case scenario, you can, once again, you can just turn on memberships and then only the members can talk. Actually, I wonder if I can make memberships like even cheaper. That seems like it would deter newcomers, says Caleb. Maybe, but you know, it's just like, it's a temporary thing. We're going to try it out. I'm just curious because we've had other situations where somebody like raids with a bot or remember like the, hot girls here link bot would just keep coming back and coming back and coming back. So these are just experiments and it's fun to experiment. All right, we'll close these down. So that's for Justin Huerta. Justin said, donate the junk hollows. Thanks, Justin. YouTube needs to add IP bans. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. They could. It would definitely make it more difficult. But then you would just get somebody who opens up a VPN or whatever they call that, and then they could just hide their IP address maybe. So maybe that would not be that effective though. Who knows? When are you opening Pokemon Tops again? Shout out from San Francisco. What's up, man? You like the Pokemon Tops cards, huh? Would you like for me to get some tonight? Some Pokemon? Next up, we got Catherine Dahl. She says 2 McDonald's and 2 Fusion Hearts. Hey, mister, did I miss the large custom? The large custom. Well, you missed the Umbreon one that we had been hosting for a while. The new one, it was originally for Misty's Tears, but I have swapped it up to BLAINES Charizard 10, and that large has not gone off yet. I mean, the sublist went off last night, but the actual large has not gone off. All right, and 2 Fusion Arts. You got it, Miss Catherine Dahl. I just saw my card and looked on eBay, but it's not being sold for 9.5. The 10 is going for 550. If I decided to sell them, would you guy for 400, 150 profit for you? Well, that's not true. So when it comes to card selling, a lot of the time people expect you to sell the 9.5 for a lower price than a PSA 10 anyways. So the CGC 9.5 price for a card like that probably is going to be $400 in the first place, right? And that would mean if you sold it to me at 400, I would be breaking even at 400. So I'd be selling your card for you for free when I got all these other cards to sell. We've got Charmander. Hey, that's a great pull. That's a top 3. So we have to win a chance as Zard. Yes, that's exactly how it works. It's a sublist and then a main list. So here's the sublist over here. And here's the main list over here. The main list is where the cards actually get pulled. So these 15 packs will decide who gets the Charizard, the Snorlax, and the booster box. This list over here, see this line of spots? This will give you 2 chances to jump onto this list. So 2 people will be pulled out of this list and added over here. That's exactly how it works. So for 20 bucks, you could be pulled out of the sublist, make it onto the main list, and then be pulled out of the main list. And you would pull the Charizard for $20 in that case. And that would be the goal. He says, wait, new large. All right, and what do we got here? We've got Mudkip Charmander. Ooh. Sweet. By the way, if you guys haven't subscribed, be sure to take a minute and hit that subscribe button so that you guys can participate in future conversations, because we might leave this setting on more often to help deal with, advertisement and spam bots. I kind of like it. So if you guys have not subscribed, please consider it. It just takes a second to hit that subscribe button. Would you sell an XY Evo box? I would, but I don't have any to sell right now. All right, so that was for Catherine Dahl. How's it going, Catherine? Miss Catherine, you pulled the Charmander and a lovely Mudkip. You know, Mudkip's a really popular Pokemon. Mister likes Bofa. Both of these Pokeballs. Mary still listens to Fallout Boys. By the way, did I shout out the new member? Jacob Coriel. Thanks for joining, Jacob. Oh, that's another thing that changed. So we have an integration with Discord now where we know who a member in YouTube is. So a lot of people, when we were talking about new roles in Discord, a lot of people said they want to be known if they are a member on YouTube, and we kind of do now. I think you have to, well, I don't know exactly how it works, but Discord seems to know if you're a member over here. It might be related to your email, or maybe you need to link your YouTube account to your Discord account in order for this to show up. But yeah, you get a membership role in the Discord now. Right there, part of the game says you have to link your YouTube to your Discord. So if you have an existing Discord account, you need to link it to your YouTube account, the one that you have membershiped over here, and then you will get a special role over in Discord. I can kind of show it if you want. So that's the new thing, and some of you guys are aware of it now. Give me a minute. So right here, here's my role, Cardconomist, Rocket Mod, YouTube member. You got a little bubble butt next to it. And then I'm on Team Charmander, you know, because I'm unironically an edgelord, right? Long live Germany. What? Mary, you're not even from Germany. Next up, we got Tyler Batson. I'm going to bring my slab weights down tonight to an even 1K. Get back to me when you can about our discussion. I'd be willing to cut that remaining 1K off an order since I'd just be sending it right back to you. That's what I'm thinking too, Mr. Tyler Matson. I think that's a smart idea. Let's see. Let me jump over to slab away. Let's see. Oh, you'd be under T. I'm dumb. Here it is. All right, very good. Thanks, man. Next up, we have a bill from Joseph Meyer. Then he sends $1 after that, and he says, "My name is Joseph. Could you check for my bag? It's old, but not too old. I just want to see what's in it and decide if I want to pay for shipping," says Joseph Meyer. All right, Mr. Joseph Meyer, we're looking for a Joseph Meyer bag. Hey, mister, what is your ancestry from? Good question. My wife and I are thinking about taking some of those ancestry tests. You know, you like spit in a tube or whatever, and they check your genes. So we thought that would be really fun. I believe my grandfather is British, on my dad's side. And then his wife, my grandmother, is definitely Filipino. But the Filipinos are very interesting. They're pretty mixed. So you could be a Filipino of one ancestry or a Filipino of maybe more like a Spanish ancestry. There's like some variation within there, right? Ooh, Charmander. And Jolteon. You got some cool cards. So this is Joseph Meyer. Joseph Meyer, here are your cards. Don't give China your DNA. It's a DNA grab. I don't care that much. I mean, is it? What if they do know my DNA? I don't know what they're going to do with it. Tell people where I came from, I guess. It's a DNA grab. But yeah, so, and then on my mother's side, I'm pretty confident that my grandfather was German because my mom was always talking about that. And my grandmother was Irish. So I'm real mixed. Phil Vasquez says 5 chilling rains. You got it, Mr. Phil. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Ooh. All that matters is if you are Italian or not. Would you ever clone yourself? I think I would. They use it to profit like they use our data. You're probably right. They'll clone you. Woo! They will clone TCC and work them 24/7. And I'll go to work with a smile on my face. I would clone myself. I'd clone a TCC army to run my factory. Here's Crushing Gloves. Porygon. Here's Calyrex VMAX. Hey, hey, hey. We got Calyrex. Sweet. And Zerora. All right, man, you're rolling it tonight. How do you link your Discord to YouTube? Well, there's probably an explanation if you do a Google search for it. We do have the power of the internet today. How do you feel about people who say Italian? Send them to the gulag. For Phil Vasquez, Mr. Phil. Mr. Phil. You're a clone now. What? Here we go. Clones, man. Yeah, I wonder how all of our governments feel about that kind of stuff. Cloning people, You think they ever look at certain people and say, we should clone them rather than them? You know, that's the whole eugenics thing, right? I heard they're practicing that in China. It's kind of scary to think about. Of course, it kind of naturally happened with the one-child policy, didn't it? I bet you people in the actual Communist Party were allowed to have more than one child, but then the poor people were not. And then everyone chose sons, and now it's going to be some hyper competition for the women because there's not enough girls. And that's almost like, that's almost like a big eugenics competition, in my opinion. Speaking of cloning yourself to run your factory, have you ever thought about hiring people to help you run your show? Yeah, I've definitely thought about it. Natural selection is eugenic. People are weird. Yeah, I mean, I think I agree with that to a degree, but really, no, I don't agree with that. Eugenics is more like if the government steps in and does stuff. Natural selection is natural selection. You see what I'm saying? So natural selection occurs on its own. The government is artificially intervening with the plan. I guess you could argue humans are from nature, so everything humans do is natural, so it's kind of a weird thing talking about, I guess, like definitions. Yeah. Anyways, Joseph Avila is a very fun subject. 5 matchless fighters for Mr. Joseph. Oh, Joseph. 1, 2, 3, 4. Muck is a clone. I'm about to muck. What's your thoughts on simulation theory? We're all in a simulation called the meta. God, the meta's kind of a cringy name. It was cool for like 2 seconds, and now I'm like hearing it in my ears. I'm like, ugh. It's like a tiring word. Makes me tired. The original Red Power Ranger is coming to San Francisco. I'm looking forward to making him sign a few things. What do we got? We got, Urshifu. Cold. Sweet! Joseph, you got the coldest ones. Congratulations. If you're not a clone, you're a lizard. That's all that'll be left. The lizard people who run the world and the clones that they've carefully picked out after doing all their data, big data research and data science when everyone gives all their genes up to 23andMe. Problem is that they manipulate the natural selection with everything from gene therapy to weather control. I mean, we were racing the Soviets to control the weather. I mean, I control the weather in my own house. Especially if, no, never mind. Jack Sutton says, 4 celebrations. I have a bag, no hollows. Donate the hollows. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think with these celebrations, we're just going to make it so that by default, the hollows are taken away. You have to request them. Who saw the volcano in Canary Islands? Snoop. I saw the Volcarona. Simulation theory. We're all living in a simulation already. That's the most likely outcome. Flying Pikachu, Pika! What cards would you recommend grading? Cards that would grade 10. All right, what do we got? I mean, really, you should grade any card you want. It should be based on whether you feel like grading it. So I don't agree with the idea that you should only grade cards if they're profitable. You really should grade the cards that you care about. Let me show you what I mean. Give me a second. I'm going to show you a card that makes no sense to grade, but I just wanted to grade it. Here's my CGC 1 Zacian from Pokemon Sword and Shield. Ooh. Hey, Mary, if you're still watching, that's that Zacian you had me ordered that showed up destroyed. I don't know if Mary's watching right now. It's all good, Jack. Don't worry. I have only just got in, but won't be here long. No! A CGC 1? What happened to it? Well, this one has a story. So Mary sent me some money because she wanted me to buy some cards that were located here in America. And one of the things she wanted me to buy was a nice, already graded Zacian V. And it disappeared. So we sat there waiting for it to arrive for a long time. And I kept reassuring her, oh, it's COVID. COVID's causing a delay. But then at some point, it's like, I don't think COVID's causing a delay. Something's wrong. And yeah, it eventually arrives completely destroyed. What's crazy is I was able to get a refund on it like 6 months later on eBay. So yeah, that was really nice. And then I took the card, flattened it out as much as I could, and sent it off to grade with CGC. So this card has a nice story to it. That's for Mr. Jack. Mr. Jack, where did we put you last? Here you are. That's at least PSA 5. If they clone Tupac, he'll destroy all the rappers today, period. There we go. Yep. So that's my CGC 1-zation. And you really ought to just grade what you find valuable in your own mind, not just what you think other people will find valuable. Next up, we got Just Scarrett. Can I get one Blue Sky stream? Okay, one Blue Sky stream. And live ship my order. I have a bag. I have 3 slabs, Tyranitar Pikachu Gyarados. I also have 50 count card graders already paid for, says Just Scarrett. All right, good luck. Maybe you get a hot pull on this one pack. I don't like Nirvana. I think they stink. Is that okay? You and I agree. Nirvana is way overplayed, and you just get tired of them. And their music was, it was okay. It wasn't like brilliant. It was just like pump up music. So it was all right. But then you hear it like played a zillion times on the radio, and at some point you're like, I'm dying. Stop playing it. You start going, ugh. Does anyone want to jump in the vintage break? I'm all by myself, says Achilles. Here we go, Just Scare It. Well, Mr. Lennon bought a whole pack by himself. There's a lot of orders tonight, so I'm sure. Do I like Smashing Pumpkins? Of course. Smashing Pumpkins is good. Which card would you grade in my pack list? Named Joseph Avila. I don't know, Joseph. Joseph, you got to decide that. All right, Just Scare It. Let me get that label. That's a great question. I will buy the rest of the packs. Burritos with ketchup or burritos with cheese? I think almost everyone will say cheese. I don't hate ketchup. It's just that ketchup does not go with the burrito. Unless it's maybe like it's a breakfast burrito with a lot of potatoes in it. I don't know. Some people really hate tomatoes. I don't hate tomatoes. I eat tomatoes all the time. But you got to like pair it with the food that makes sense. Like obviously you could put avocados. You could put avocados with, how about, what's a weird thing to put, maybe like, actually avocado goes with a lot of things, so that's a bad example. I was going to say, you can't mix everything together. What would avocado not mix with? Chocolate pudding, maybe? Ugh. That'd be gross. So, since you have card graders and 3 slabs, we're going to have to bump you up to priority mail so that we can cover the weight. The leader of Smashing Pumpkins says he saw a shapeshifter. It was me! Any news on the rarity from my Misty's Tentacruel from last night? The rarity? I hate how tomatoes make sandwiches soggy. Depends on what tomato you have, I suppose. All right, there you go, Mr. Just Garrett. That's going out. Wes Donini, slab away for the PSA 10 Japanese Expedition Pack. Very good. All right. Yes, so I finally am able to show you guys that I even have those. A lot of you guys didn't know because I can't really display them on the table. So I've had these the whole time. You wanted what? The Expedition Pack. That's a really cool one. Here it is. 2002 Expedition. That got a 10 with PSA. Very cool. Now what happens next? We'll write down Wes Donini. Slab away. I believe the singe of what? Love the sound of slabs banging against each other. I love the sound of banging too. Slab banging. All right, and I have another one of these in slab. I think I have a few of these in slab away. But let me go ahead and write you down. Wes Donini. First, we got to update this for November. And then that's 1,200. Whew. There you go. Oh, I'm storing them up here. That's why I'm storing them. Very good. Perfect. All right. Very nice. Put them back up there. I'm about to muck. We have an order from Darcy Howard. Mr. Darcy or Miss. Is it Mr. or Miss? Darcy's probably a girl's name. Darcy Howard, you didn't leave a message, so I don't know what you want to order. Is Darcy here? Darcy, I got to ask you. Actually, Darcy might not be subscribed, so give me a minute. All right. Fudge McGee. What? We're all misters here. So, Darcy, I don't know what you ordered here. What I really need you to do, I would like for you to send me... I'm Darcy. How's it going, Fudge McGee? So what I'd like for you to do is send me a penny on PayPal with the message attached. And the message should tell me what to do with the money. Can you do that? And if you want, for the slab, this one right here, do you eat Filipino food? You know, we went to an Asian restaurant last week. My wife and I did. The Salamance. Oh, okay. Give me a minute. Ah, you're in Australia, I see. So you're wanting shipment to Australia right away. Darcy, I'm hearing that a lot of packages are actually being sent back from Australia right now, and they only accept really expensive shipping. I'm gonna look it up and confirm it. Australia not accepting USPS mail. Give me a minute. United States service suspension to Australia. So, United States has temporarily suspended international shipment to Australia as of September. To avoid disruption, use Global Post Standard or Priority Mail. I've never heard of Global Post Standard. All right, let me look up Global Post Standard. I can tell you express shipping is going to be like $100. I'm looking. Give me a second. Well, it's not giving me a simple way to just ship with Global Post. I've never even heard of Global Post before. So, Darcy, what I'm going to have to do for you, you've got the slab, and we're going to write your name on it. Darcy, what I'm recommending is that we hold off on shipping your slab right away, but it is yours and it's safe over here. So I'll just mark on this slab that you have paid for the shipping. Try DHL. They go to Australia fine. Yeah, but it's gonna be like $50 to ship with DHL. I've already looked into it. Actually, I think it's probably more than 50. Ship to me in Canada. I'll ship to Darcy. They're scared you're gonna smuggle in some rights through the mail. Oh my god, dude. Oh my lord. Oops. Darcy, in the meantime, I do have to have a phone number as well. So, you know, you sent your message, or you sent your payment with no message, right? What that means is I would not be able to ship this out because I have no phone number. So you'll notice in the description it says with international shipments, I must have a phone number. So in the future, what we're going to do is we're going to watch the news, and when they say they're accepting mail again, we're going to ship this out, and you'll get me that phone number, and then I will ship it immediately. Hopefully it doesn't really affect things too much because shipping international is really important. Australia, man, you're the only ones. No one else is, no other country right now is telling me I can't ship to them. It's just Australia. I don't know what's going on over there. Maybe it's on our side. I don't know. Larson Mandeville says, I'm Res Terra, 3 vintage brakes. What's up, Larson? Would you do 300 for the slab? After some thought, it would actually be perfect for personal bills. I feel, my gut tells me I should not right now. The thing is, I am not on short supply of slabs at the moment. I would like to be able to help you out, though. I'm a little worried that I will struggle to find a buyer for it because it's not a Charizard, and it is kind of an expensive card. And it's graded by CGC, which people like CGC, but they prefer PSA 10s. But the price is not bad, but it's also a Japanese card. All right, we got Larson Mandeville, Larson Mandeville, Larson Mandeville. It's really unfortunate what's going on in Australia. I really considered moving there. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's stuff going on in every country all the time. You know, it's just this perpetual struggle for freedom and rights and the ability to not be taxed by your government, which I think Americans struggle with more than any other country. You know, Americans, ironically, don't receive a lot of socialism. There is socialism in America already, but we don't receive a lot. And then somehow our government has just spent us into the ground. Our debt in America is shocking. It's almost like they're playing by another set of rules. They're like, we'll just print $1 trillion coin to pay our debts. I heard them talking about that. Like, are you insane? Because what you've done is you've printed $1 trillion US with that coin is what you've done. And if you hand that off to somebody, maybe somebody you owe a lot of money to, they can use that to go buy all of the assets in our country. It's such shit. I don't know. Part of the game, yep, you're paying attention. What slab? Everyone is effed. Notes, everyone giving up their freedom. If this whole thing really was the big pandemic, you wouldn't need to coerce or threaten people to get vaccinated. Well, I just don't think people like to be mandated things. You know what I mean? Like maybe the vaccine does work. I heard they're going on to a 4th booster shot. So obviously it's kind of working, but you got to keep getting boosters. And in a few rare cases, people are having some heart problems with it. So it's not, just like everything in life, it's not perfect, but it's the mandate. I don't think people like to be mandated things. And it's also something that's constantly sort of like being evaluated. You know, it's not one way or the other, but people don't like to feel like they have to have a vaccine for COVID if they're young and they're feeling healthy. Maybe they don't want that, but they still want to go out to eat. You know what I mean? So it's, you know, that's not going to be popular in any government, in my opinion. Mr. Luis Oyervide says 8 Japanese blue sky stream. But you know, let's say that COVID had actually been a lot more deadly. And it already is deadly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If it had already been more deadly, maybe a lot more Americans would feel differently about the mandate. Maybe they would feel like maybe we should make everyone be forced to vaccinate. You know what I mean? So it comes down to your beliefs about how deadly the disease is, how deadly the virus is. It's not just a simple one way or the other point of view, I think. All right, here we go. So Luis Oyervides, cold. There's no others of the grade currently being sold. PSA 10's $550. It's $250 from that price, and I could see it being a slab away. Yeah. Here's John Pluff. I need some time to think about it, okay, Kara? Many people also get a flu shot every year, says Jacob Coriel. True. Here's Zygarde. Oh, we need a hot one out of here. Oh, no. Toxtricity. And you got hot pulls, but they were all hollow pulls. Damn. I need a vaccine to protect people who are vaccinated, yet will still need to wear a mask. Yeah, I hear all that. Of course, the argument is that it's not for healthy people. It's for people who can't get the vaccine. That's the argument, right? That's what they say. They go, well, some people can't even get the vaccine because they're immunocompromised. So we need herd immunity. So you're selfish if you don't get the vaccine. So there's a lot of arguments like that. Luis Oyervides. Let's grab your bag, and you got some pretty tough pulls there, Mr. Lewis. So let's toss you 2 extra pulls, Greninja Gold Star and Raichu. Let me send you money for that extra pack you had. You certainly can, but I have to open an order, okay? So keep that in mind. Maybe going to a doctor, check up some overpriced plus who got the time to hear bad news for Duck. Yet the flu shot doesn't nearly have as many deaths or causes as many vaccine injuries than a vaccine that has been around for less than a year. Next up, we got Jack Sutton. 1 celebration sealed for Mr. Zard. Keep rest as a tip. So, Mr. Jack, are you buying me a celebrations pack? Is that what's going on? Jacob says the flu shot is optional. Yeah, the flu shot is not mandated. Again, I think the bigger problem is Americans and a lot of people who are used to feeling like they have some autonomy and control over their lives don't like mandates. Don't like being told, if you want to go to McDonald's, if you want to go inside of a McDonald's, you have to be taking these vaccines. After having a few family members who were messed up for months after COVID, I'd rather have the vaccine personally. Yeah, and I totally understand that, and I agree with it. Again, I think it just comes down to mandates. I think people want to have a choice to take it or not. Like, let's say you just got pregnant. Maybe you're worried it could affect your kid, you know? People wouldn't care if this pandemic was real and actually dangerous. Most people have gone through a pandemic like this. Spanish flu, polio are already dead. To make a sound judgment, you need a historian. So, Mr. Jack, was this a donation? It seems like it was a donation. Next up, we got Joseph Gallo, who says 5 celebration packs. All right, Joseph. Just give people the Flintstone gummies. Hell yeah, man. Give me those. If you were told to snort a line of cocaine because the doctor told you you had to, would you do it? But that's setting up a false analogy. I see what your point is. Your point is that you shouldn't just blindly take the drugs that you're told to take because maybe the doctors are wrong or maybe they have ulterior motives, like it's a political thing. But, you know, in your scenario, you've actually come up with a negative scenario, and that's the thing that's being debated. If your doctor told you to cut your pee-pee off, would you do it? All right, let's see. All right. Years later, you will see that commercial about getting a lawyer. Was your loved one hurt by the COVID vaccine? You may be due compensation. Call Lawrence and Lawrence now. I think Jack Sutton got me this pack of celebrations. I think that's what happened. Mr. Jack, thank you so much. He actually tipped me too. But it is a cold pack, but that's okay. It's a cold pack, and that is nice for Mr. Joseph Gallo here. He's going to get some hotter ones. It's my money and I want to know. Cocaine was used in tonics, drinks, and medicine. So yeah, it has happened. Right. People that get the COVID vaccine still get COVID. That's true, actually. There was a study, I think, that showed that people who had gotten sick with COVID were less likely to catch COVID again than people who had gotten the vaccine. And the thought behind it, or the theory, is that you have a better immune system if you've gotten the real thing rather than the sort of like the fake version of the virus from the vaccine, or the altered version. And that doesn't mean that taking the vaccine won't protect you. It will, but it's also been noted that it doesn't 100% protect you, which is why some people are still wearing masks and they're still very afraid, and they want everyone to be vaccinated to help reduce the odds that they catch it at all. But yeah, so it's not completely effective, which is the crazy part. And then there's like COVID, there's COVID variants, and if there's one or two variants now, how long before there's a bunch of variants? So if the COVID virus can mutate this quickly, are we ever going to live in a post-COVID society ever again? Or is it going to be COVID vaccine mandates for the rest of time, You got to get your next year's mandate. You got to get your next booster. So that's a great question. It's a really great question, To be honest, COVID is like a zombie virus. Sounds like a them problem. I don't see people with respiratory issues being this down with non-vaxxers for not being flu vaxxed. It's here to stay. Got to learn to live with it. That's right. I'm staying in my bubble and I'm opening pokies. That's all I'm doing today. Pokies all day. Now, wait a second. Joseph Gallo also wanted into the pack break, and he wanted a hidden fates. Here you go. Joseph Gallo, brought your bag back down. Let's get you into the pack break. Republicans won huge in Virginia and New Jersey last night. New Jersey, very interesting. Those are battleground states, I think. Very interesting. All right, so a pack of hidden fates. That's shining fates. I heard that Donald Trump had endorsed the guy in Virginia, but to be honest, I don't really know much about either candidate. I haven't been paying too much attention. How about you guys? I've been living my best pokey life. That's what I've been doing. The Rock for president? Hey, man, if he had the right policies, I'd vote for him. Why not? Half of being president is just the way you appeal to people. You put a team of smart people together, they'll do the thinking for you. You're just like a salesman for their ideas, really. Guarantee you that's how it works. Charmeleon! All right, it was a cold, hidden face. How much does it cost for you to check my bag if anything is worth grading? I'm Mitchell Tay Bokhurst. I used to do that. It was called a pre-grade, and it was $5. And I stopped doing it because when I would pre-grade bags, the audience would actually leave. People didn't like to watch me grade cards. It would also considerably slow the stream down, and that's a problem too. When the wait times are longer to open up cards, people order fewer cards. So it was costing me $5 to check your bag, but it was costing me viewers, and it was actually costing me sales in another way, so I got rid of it. Mark Morales, 1 Celebrations, 1 McDonald's. Here's a Celebrations. And a Mickey D's. Some middleman for PSA pre-grade a Zard first edition PSA 7.8, and it came back at a PSA 4. Yeah, I guess that's actually a good point too. I can look into your bag, but I can't guarantee anything to you. Why don't you just pick your favorite card that you pulled? If you need to have a look into your bag, I can do that on your next order. Here's Zekrom. Hey, that's a great pull, Mr. Mark Morales. That's for Mr. Mark. He gets shit done. That's beneficial for this country and us, the citizens. What are we talking about now? Do you have any old Nintendo cards from the vintage packs that you have saved that might grade high too? Old Nintendo cards from the vintage packs. Oh, Yeah, I've got a whole bunch of those sitting in a box right now, and they're just waiting to be sent out to grade. I love the Nintendo game packs. Let me show you them again. Ugh. Here they are. These are very cool, and if you don't have any, you should pick some up. All right, so that's Mark Morales. How much for the signed slab? You know, you can make an offer, and I will probably just go with the higher serious offer. Don't make a joke offer, obviously. Yeah, I mean, I'm just open-minded to it. I don't know. It's whatever you guys think it's worth. Maybe it's only worth 40 bucks, which is okay. It's, you know, if that's the highest offer, I would just take 40 bucks for it. It's just whatever you guys want it to be. Kind of like an auction. You can also trade me for it. So if you have a slab, you could be like, hey, I'll trade my slab for that. Do you know who it's signed by? I don't know. I heard it was signed by some weirdo. The Mario cards are probably good. Any Tentacruel slabs? I haven't seen any. Next up, we got Mr. Faisal Muhammad. He says, 1 Evo Skies Snipe. All right, you got it, man. Mr. Faisal. Mr. Faisal. What do we got? Sylvanas and Trevenant. Any specific cards out of them, not the whole... Oh, yeah, there's a card where it shows a really dramatic scene from the game where Mario's finally reached the end of the game and he's going to dunk Bowser into the lava and save Peach. That's my favorite Mario card from that pack. Mr. Faisal, so you've got a bag and it's right here. Yay! All right. 1 Trevenant. Pretty good snipe, man. That's a full art. Now we have Joran Estrada, although I'm wondering if it's pronounced Joran. He says, what's muck backwards? It's Coom! Next, he says, can I get 3 Digimon Battle of Omni? All right. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Do I have a supplier for celebrations? I do not have one supplier. You know, I'm always open-minded to new suppliers. Unfortunately, I do not get cards at the distributor price. So that's just how it is for me. What I tend to do, though, I tend to source cards from people who are getting them in sealed cases. And then you guys will typically, you'll get a sealed case with... Sometimes there's exceptions to that, but if there's an exception to that, is because I really trust the person who I'm buying from. So sometimes I establish relationships with some people, and those guys I've bought individual packs from, like the Evolution packs. There was one guy who I bought like $7,000 of Evolutions from, and they were all, none of them were from sealed booster boxes, and they were great. We pulled so many Charizards from them, so I look for stuff like that. Joran says... 1 vintage poker card. Oh, right. The poker cards are a thing. Oh, wait a second. That's not a poker card. Lovely poker cards. So there's still a nice chunk of them. I don't know if you guys can see that, but that's actually quite a lot of cards there. Will you buy all my crazy bones? I'm buying all of them. Okay, here is Lugia. Jumpluff. Jumpluff's like a cheerleader. All right, here we go. Mr. Joran says, I don't have a bag. You ready, Joran? COVID's been really tough for our country. I think that we're all very mad at each other, Republican and Democrat. But I think also the Democrats and the Republicans have some really, really divided issues that we are not seeing eye to eye on. And it's not good for our country. And I don't know if it ever gets fixed. I don't know if one side ever convinces the other side to change, you know. Izzy Uzumi. Ooh. All right, 1 Armageddon is going to be your hot pull from the boosters. People got to stop getting mad and just get pokies. Yeah, but you know, they're getting mad because there's actual, like, consequences to some of the decisions being made, you know. A lot of the times the reason your country is so nice is because you've made good decisions for it. Think about North Korea and South Korea. South Korea is a first world country. In North Korea, they have to shoot you for trying to escape the country to South Korea. So there's people trying to escape North Korea, and they get shot at and killed while they're trying to escape, and then they get into China or something, and China ships them back. You know what I mean? And they're doing all this to trying to get into South Korea. And it says a lot when you have to actually stop people from immigrating out of your country. And so it shows you two very different leaders and two very different points of views. You know, they think that capitalism is bad and we got to get rid of capitalism in North Korea. And South Korea has been the opposite of that. Mr. Yoren. But we've got a tinge of that over here now. You know, there's a lot of young people who grew up in America and they've got an Apple iPhone and their parent drives a fancy car and they get Starbucks coffee and they enjoy living in a generally pretty wealthy country, and they have no outside perspective and they go, whoa, the capitalist system is broken. We need to get rid of it. And it's like, wow, can't you just like play around with it, like tamper with it rather than getting rid of it? You know what I mean? All right, so next up, we've got Alan Doan. He says, 3 evolving skies. Mr. Allen. Xbox, guys. PlayStation. These are the things you get with capitalism. Microwave the packs so they won't be cold, says Alan Doan. What's up, Genesis? All right, Genesis. Snip. I blame Alec Baldwin. Mr. Noticed Me. Yay! How's it going? Gossifleur. Here's a Bagon. Bagon! And Sylveon. Look at that, Sylveon. Give me the goodies. Oh, you're about to get the goodies, man. You are about to get the goodies. USA culture is so one-sided, rich, bubble butt, or you're a bum. That's right, you bums. Get off my lawn. Get out of my private neighborhood. So, Mr. Alan Doan, let's go find your bag. It's right here. Did we ever find out how Brian Laundrie died? Ooh, he kind of dropped out of the news, didn't he? Yeah, I don't know. About time, actually. That was a really long news story. There's so much going on in the world. It's crazy to think that's it. That's the end of their lives, and now their parents just move on. And that's it. You can die in a young age. You had the wrong boyfriend. Crazy. Next up, we got George Smith. Can I slab away the PSA 10 tag team pack and get live shipping on all my slabs? I have some in the back, says George Smith. George, were you one of the guys who got a card return? I think you were, right? I have some more in the back. All right, so give me a second, George. I'm going to go grab your address. George, I see your address starts with the 6. That'll be the address I use. First names. Okay, and print. What is your favorite recent alternative art Pokemon card? Well, I really like the alternative art Moltres. There we go. I like the Umbreon VMAX as well. So big fan of both of those. Apparently he shot himself. Really? I guess that's the guess he knows what he did. Whew. Now you want to slab away the tag team pack. Give me a minute. Where's the tag team pack? Not here. Is it here? Oh, here it is. Death is as pretty much as good as life in prison. Yeah. George Smith. I don't know. I think I would actually choose to live, as selfish as that is. But I would never be in his shoes in the first place. Because I would never overreact and kill anyone. Easy mode, right? Easy mode. So easy. Just don't do it in the first place. Ta-da! All right, that's George Smith. And now we're going to create a spot for you in the Slab Away channel. And is that 300? There we go. Mr. George, thank you so much. Let me put this into a Slab Away location. Perfect. Wow. Busy night, huh? Next up, we got Larry Ellis, 3 data lives. Mr. Larry, I'm going to need some more of these data lives in a minute. We got 3 data lives. And 1 celebration snipe. Mister, are you going to pack break any English Neo or Legendary Collection packs? I'm part of a Legendary Collection pack break, or a box break somewhere. I don't even remember the guy's name, actually. Gosh, man. So bad with names. But yeah, maybe we could do that. They're really expensive, but I bet you guys aren't afraid of that. I guess if it came down to it, we could always do a custom list for a single card in a very expensive pack break. You know, like let's say a card cost $150 for a pack break in a certain booster pack. Oh, snap! You got the swimsuit one. Hoochie mama. Here's Under the Azure Skies. Oh, this is the Celebrations. You've got Groudon. Chrono Trigger. You're right. Gosh, I hope it doesn't trigger copyright. I've been having trouble with that with Chrono Trigger. All right, that's for our friend Larry Ellis. He says, grade the gold Mew. Woo! All right. Sounds good, man. Wow, this song's so catchy. I can't get it out of my head. So, Larry Ellis, you're going to be in here. Man, that is some good music. You really need that for your video game, you know? What song is this? I'll look it up real fast. Chrono Trigger, no name. It is a Chrono Trigger song, though, okay? Mr. Larry, if that's even your real name, can you write a date also on the Pika? A date on the Pika? What are you referring to? Oh, you mean the birthday Pikachu. You want me to write the date down. That's a good idea, actually. He's running away with the cards. I'm getting some buffering. All right, I forgot Kitty's in here. Mr. Lennon says a vintage pack break 3. You got it. 1, 2, 3. Lennon's back in. Good luck, Lennon. All right, and we're refreshing now, finally. Let's go ahead and see what other cards we have. You know, I think you guys have seen a lot of these cards. We got to get some fresh slabs up here. We got a runner. Rip Blank Panther? What are you talking about? Blank Panther. All right, so where were we? Here we are, Lennon Hernandez. We have Augustus Bushman who says 1 pack of celebrations and live shipping. I just got a slab return. Thank you very much. I don't know if I have a bag, but I might. Thank you, mister. All right, Augustus Bushman. 1 pack snipe. You ready? You need a slab rotator that slowly rotates the slabs. Well, for those of you who might have missed it, I now have a channel in Discord called TCC Market where you can see some cards that are up for sale. It's one of the most requested things. People ask me all the time, hey, where do you keep your list of slabs? So we have a channel for that in Discord now, and you can take a look at it. It's up by the announcement channel, and it probably needs to be updated because a few of those items have already sold tonight. So Augustus says he might have a bag. Let's go looking for it, Augustus. So if you had a bag, I would bet it's in here. Azusa, Ardenan, Austin Newsom, Austin Warner, Awesome Pulls, Ashton Raymer, Arnett, and Augustine. So I'm not seeing it there. So I'm going to go ahead and get you a baggie and ship you out, mister. Actually, I suppose we could check here. It depends. Did you have like a fat bag? Here's an Augustine Espinosa. All right, you're not in that 8-box either. Luxury, huh? Dude. Augustus Bushman. And you said you had a slab return. So let me grab your address, the address that begins with 4. Nice of you to drop by, man. And print. All right, that's for Mr. Augustus. Sweet. There's always a few people who immediately order shipping when their slabs come back. And then there's some guys where their slabs are still sitting here today. I wonder where they went. Are they even aware their slabs came back? Next up, we have another order for Mr. Lennon Hernandez for 10 live custom boosters. Okay, I don't know what's going to happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Oh, that's no good. So what's gone on is you hit the first card here. Uh-oh, think I'm out of labels. Oh, never mind. Guess the label machine was checking itself out. All right, so that was creepy. The problem is you swept past, but you didn't take up another hit. So that's PSA 10 number 54. Let's see what it is. It's a decent card. It's Jigglypuff, but you've overpaid for it because you swept the next round. I have a question for you. How long before Pokemon phases out holo cards completely? Feels like they became very underappreciated. They're not going to get rid of them. That won't happen. I think that holo cards are way too much of a classic feeling of Pokemon, and it allows you to take all of the common and commons. Like, well, this is a rare, But imagine it was a common uncommon. Well, now you can have it reverse holo. And what'll really happen is 10, 20 years from now, there'll be people trying to grade this Malamar. They'll be like, man, I got to get one of these Malamars graded. So, Mr. Lennon, it's a little bit of a tough round for you there. You do pick up this very interesting. Is this rare? This is an uncommon Neo Destiny. See the little symbol there? That's Neo Destiny. It's a pretty rare set. So there's a little bonus pull. And let me find your bag. I'll set this over to the side. Lennon with an L. Let's see. Luis Oyervides. Lisa. I think we gave you your own box up here. It's a nice 10. The Jigglypuff 10. Jigglypuff's very popular. Actually, if you had stopped on that number, you would have just picked yourself up a nice Jigglypuff is all. If the label machine attacks you, I'll call the cops. Yeah, like printed 2 labels, 2 blank ones. Now we have Joseph Lutyan. He says 2 shiny fates and a Data Live. Ooh, Data Live's popular. Data Live has maintained popularity. People are still opening it. I'm very impressed. All right, let's see what we got. Do you know how much a light first edition base pack costs? A lot. Probably like $8,000 if I had to guess. Depends on which one, who you're buying from. Like, you don't want to buy it from a stranger. And I think that the guys who sell them know this. And then also, it depends on if you're buying them graded or not graded. You know, if you buy one that's ungraded and you send it off to PSA to grade, and PSA is not even accepting pack gradings right now. And when they open it back up, it could be really expensive. Who knows? But anyways, so if you send it out to grade, it could come back a 9. So it becomes a big question. Do you take a chance on a 9? Do you go for the 10? It becomes really hard to say. So this is for Mr. Joseph with the J. Let's find you, Joseph. You would be in here. How many Data Lives in a box? 20? But I don't know if I have any more boxes of Data Live. I think I'm on my last box. There's more on the way. We got Data Live, 7 Deadly Sins on the way, and Data Live, Hololive coming out as... Or not Data Live, I'm sorry. Y. Schwartz, 7 Deadly Sins, and Y. Schwartz, Hololive. So we got some more variety coming. Dustin Jones. Yo, Travis, 2 fusions and a large sublist. You got it. All right, we got 2 fusions, and you want a spot on the large. Dustin Jones. Sweet. Good luck, Mr. Dustin. Almost called you Justin. I'll be picking up some of the Hololive when they come in. Yeah, Hololive's a lot of fun. I know there's at least one very sexy card in the 7 Deadly Sins collection because we actually pulled it. Here's Mew. All right, we got Mew. English or Japanese? It's going to be Japanese. So we've got the Japanese version coming. What's the covered up slab? An expensive pillow swine. That's Dustin Jones with the D. So Dustin Jones. Huh? It's been a while, Mr. Dustin. Let's see. I think. Feels like it has been. David Callahan, David, Deontay, Donald, Derek Johnson, Daniel Keller, Derek Withrew, Daniel Sandhue, Devin Kawamura, Daniel. English is next year. Whew. Here it is, Dustin Jones. You already had a Mew, Dustin. Double trouble. Very nice. And now we have Joey Albrecht. 5 Opus 4s and a Cross Spirit. All right, here's the Cross Spirit. And 5 of the Opus 4s. Where did I put those Opus? Here it is. You say 5 of them? Damn. All All right, we got some lovely Opus here. Sleep. So the Opus collection is from the Final Fantasy franchise. They're up to like Opus 14. Maybe it's up to Opus 15 by now. I don't know. Real fun. It's got those classic characters on it like Tifa and Cloud. And this set is known for having a cool looking Cloud in it. But he's hard to pull. So you got Tapion, Hero of the Calamity, from your Goku cards. What are these Gokumons? Gengar's my favorite Pokemon. I'm a big Gengar fan myself. Gengar and Alakazam. Love both of them. So we got Geomancer. Okay, pack number 2. We pull Go-Go as a hero rare. Here's Mime. Here's a sexy archer. Adamantoise, he's just common. All right, so far the packs have not been too lucky. Hildebrand and Shara. March, Leviathan. All right, kind of unlucky on that round, Mr. Joey Albrecht. I am probably about to sleeve these together. What happened to the Haunter emoji? That was Hauntoween, and Hauntoween is over. We moved on to Christmas. If you got a good Christmas emoji related to Pokemon, you can share it with me, and I'll definitely consider it. Maybe I'll name it after you. All right, so Joey Albrecht, I think you've got a special place over in this box. No, you do not. Did we get you a new bag? We must have gotten you a new bag. Here we are, Joey Albrecht. Hey, mister, will you trade me a stained glass 3-bird promo for my EV VMAX? For my EV VMAX. I don't even know, man. EV VMAX? You mean like the GX Power Collection EV VMAX? Next up, we got Jack Sutton. 1 in the large for Mr. Jack. Here you go, Jack. Clint, I have so many of those cards sealed. He means the promo. Oh, no. I caught them. All right. Mitchell Caffin. Mr. Mitchell Caffin says, it's a long-time watcher, first-time buyer, love the stream, and really enjoy listening to you talk. Gonna be a large order. It is pretty large. Could I please get a spot in the vintage pack break ×2? Oh, that's going to be the end of that. All right. So for Mr. Mitchell, what's up, Mitchell? First time, and he's going deep. I had a neighbor named Mitchell. But he gave me a lot of trouble. He was a guy about my age. We were very different. All right, so we got your 2 in the pack break. 2 celebrations. All right, 2 celebrations. 2 evolving skies. Ooh, these could be hot. I don't think I've seen a hot one come out of the evolving sky. Yeah, the evolving skies. 2 shining fates. We got 2 shining fates. 2 vivid. All right, 2 vivid. Here they are. 2 vivid. 2 darkness. All right, we've got 2 darkness. 2 Japanese Shining Star Vs. Give me a moment. Here they are. 2 hidden fates. Oh, that's pricey. Could I please get the bulk and ship here? If you need more shipping info, let me know. I can send extra money. No problem, man. Let's get it going. Wow, this is a fun order, guys. All right, let's sneak it up. Look at this, guys. Lots of cards. Multiple split purchases. Double hit double the fun. That's right. Every round is going to contain the chase card from that set. Big order, more money. Yeah, they're pretty pricey. The orders get real pricey. And sleep. Good luck. When you spread your order real thin amongst many sets, you give yourself a chance to go crazy lucky and pull the chase out of every set. But you could also very easily mind sweep each of those sets. So it looks like you're going to pick up a full art Careless on your first pack. Very nice. And pack number 2. So pack number 2 is Urshifu and double, man. Get out of here, double. How about these Hidden Fates? Oh, you're keeping all your bulk, just like you said. All right. We've got Shop It the Puppet. Not bad. Pack number 2, Hiker and Starmie. Also not bad. So both packs of the Hidden Fates had something in them. That always helps. Here's Darkness of Balls with Grimmelsnarl. He's so tough. After Grimmelsnarl, you get Wimpod. In the Vivid Voltage, you pull Volcarona and Regirock. Evolving Skies gives you Ampharos and Galarian Articuno. Finally, in the Shiny Fates, you pull Decidueye and Galarian Weezing. You started so good. He started so well, but those last rounds were really rough. Well, you can redeem yourself in your Celebrations packs. Let's see what happens. You ready? Team Magma's Groudon. He's okay. Boop. And, come on, Rocket's Admin. All right, that is considered a pull. So it's not over, Mr. Mitchell. You've also got your 2 spots in the pack break. You could take home a Pikachu and a holographic card. Mister, only 2 months till I rock the rocket, till you have the rocket ball. I thought you were saying till I rock the master ball or something like that. Decent pulls. I agree. Decent pulls. Pretty rough around the second half of that round. I give it a 3 out of 5. Set that to the side. Now we need to find out how you guys do in the pack break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got 10 cards here. Okay. We're looking for a random shuffle. I'll take it. Thanks, mister. No problem. It's only 10 cards, so it's always very strange shuffling these. All right, can I get a number? Doot. Who's going to have the winning number? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We put this card back on top. That's the shuffle. Good luck, everyone. Sneep. Oh, I almost flipped the hollow around. My brain was running on autopilot for a half second there. Boop. And so we have Mr. Larson Mandeville. He's the first one to get a pull, and it's Rapidash. Larson. Now, Larson, you had 3, I think. Here's Mr. Lennon Hernandez, and he pulls Venonat. So he also has multiple pulls in here. I'm going to set your card aside. Jose Aquiles. He was the first one in, and he pulls Rhyhorn. How nice, Mr. Jose. Oh, he's right in the front, in fact. You got a fat bag there, Mr. Jose Aquiles. There we go. Dude. Larson Mandeville. Executor. He's an uncommon. So is the Rapidash. You got 2 uncommons out of here. Joseph Gallo. Execute. Joseph, that's not the Charizard. Here we are, Joseph Gallo. So far, nobody has gotten the cold pull, a trainer card, which is a good thing. Dude. Mr. Lennon, spot number 2. Primeape. Mankey, I mean. Dude. Ah, that's spot number 3, I'm afraid. Dude. And it is a lovely Persian. So that is for Mr. Lennon. Mr. Lennon. Did we put your bag up top? We did. Keep having to tell myself that. All right, Mr. Lennon, thank you. All right, we got a few left. That's Larson, so I don't think Larson's going to pull the hit either. Sorry, Mr. Larson. Set that over here. All right, who missed? Boop! It's Mitchell. Mitchell gets a lovely Bellsprout. But wait a second, we didn't pull Mitchell's other card, did we? Look at that, Mr. Mitchell. You're going to take both of them. So, Mitchell, nobody pulled a trainer card, which means you get the empty pack anyways, because you were the last person to pull a cold pack, and you get the hollow card, and it is. Whoop. Oh, that's the best pull of the night. He pulls Snorlax. What a pull. That's why we open up Jungle right there, guys. Take a look at that. Mitchell, this is a considerably expensive pull. Congratulations, man. Especially if it grades well. Look at that, everyone. Woo! Mitchell goes, holy cow. I think a 10 of those Snorlax goes for like $1,000 or something, doesn't it? Really nice. That's like hitting the Pokemon Lotto. Crazy. You got both of those cards at the end. So Larson, Mr. Larson, where did we put your bag? Very lucky, man. Here we are, Larson Mandeville. I would definitely get that graded. Yes, very gradable card you just pulled. Sorry, Mr. Larson. Larson and Lennon. You guys both went deep in a Snorlax pack, and it still got sniped by someone else. But actually, Mr. Mitchell also went kind of deep. He took 2 spots. All right, Mitchell. You know, Mitchell, you're live shipping. I think what we can do for you, since you're shipping out right now, just to be nice, we'll go ahead and place your Snorlax into one of these. Does that look nice? That looks nice. What is the next vintage pack? Well, I believe we are out of the jungle packs. Such a cool pack. I know we've got more of the gym heroes, and I'm not against opening those. Neo would need to be more expensive. We could pack break. We could pack break one of these XY Phantom Forces, actually, but yeah, it looks like we're going to do Gym Heroes next. We are sold out of Fossil. We're sold out of Jungle. So this is next. All right. Now, in the meantime, let me finish this. An English pack. You think I'm just made out of English packs, don't you? Hey, Mr. Trade you my EVV Max in my bag for a Shiny Fates promo card. For a Shining Fates promo card, you've got an EV Max. I still don't know what you're referring to. Rocket question mark? I could break my rocket box. All right, we're breaking the rocket box over. The ETB promo. I don't know what EV Max he's referring to in his own bag. I'm trying to think of one. So, Mr. Mitchell, let's get your address. You did share it. Give me a minute. All right, thanks for confirming your address. And now, I'm going to print your label. You had a pretty good night, Mr. Mitchell, for your first order. Wow, man. That's some good pokey luck. And it's going to have to be shipped priority because it's so heavy. And print. I think he means the EV Max promo from Shining Fates at ETB. Well, yes, so for Hidden Fates promo. For Hidden Fates promo. Well, I don't have any Hidden Fates promos. I've been giving them away. And they've all been damaged too. So they've been horribly damaged, and if any of them aren't damaged, I just give them away. All right. After Mitchell, we move on to Lisa. One large custom booster for Miss Lisa. You got it, Lisa. Do you sell anything on eBay? Not really. Luis Oyervides. Japanese Blue Sky Stream. You got it. Thank you for the extra cards you put in. No problem. I'd buy a whole pack of Japanese Rocket. Snip. Cold? Ah, damn it. Sorry, Lewis. That is a cold pack, in fact. Kara Nichols says 2 chilies. 2 chilies? When you going on break? I don't know if I have a bag. I appreciate you thinking of the offer. I know it's a lot of money. If you'd further sell you on it, because the money would do me very well, I'd also offer the fairy energy I bought the other day with my Shadow Rider for 300. If not, or if you want time, I completely understand. All right, so it sounds like you're offering the fairy energy with the Shadow Rider. It wouldn't make a very large difference because I would still need to actually sell that fairy energy. And I think I was asking like $23 for it or something last time. But I see what you're saying. It's a little bit more. So let's see what happens in here. Hey, maybe you pull the English Shadow Rider. That would be pretty nice. That would be all right. How's the back? I've got back pain and I feel sorry for you, says Lennox. Thanks, man. Well, I feel sorry for you too because I know what it's like. I'm not really experiencing back pain like I did that other day. Just trying to be healthier. I spend a lot of time. So in the past, before that injury, the last injury, what I would do is I would sit down and work. Now, anytime that I can lay down and work, that's how I do my work. So I avoid sitting as much as possible because I know later I'm going to sit for like 4 to 5 hours, streaming. So most of my day I'm standing or I'm laying down or doing some other physical activity. And then this stream is when I do almost all the sitting in the day. So it's pretty bad. Kara Nichols. Now, I know you've got a bag. I think you got a fat bag. Oh, maybe not. Did we ship you? Let me check in here, because I could have sworn you had a bag. How would you work laying down? iPad? Yeah, there's a lot of work I do online. Are you doing the keto diet? What's the keto diet? Is that where you eat like a stick of butter? Oh, Kara Nichols. Thanks for the advice. I've started a little biz and I sit for 8 hours. A little business. Yeah, sitting for very long periods of time has been a horrible experience for me. I wouldn't want anyone else to go through that. I'm going to move Kevin Caceres' bag to this K-box over here. It's been very, very bad. It's almost like I've forgotten what it was like to not have to worry about having a back injury from sitting. That's like in the past, you know? All right, thank you, Miss Kara. Now we have Mark Morales, who says 1 celebrations and a Japanese fusion. Japanese. Doot. That's for Mark. He then sends another order for 1 blue sky stream. You got it, Mark. Yeah, if you guys end up with office jobs, it's very possible you will be sitting for long periods of time, and your total sit time in a day could easily rack up to like 8 hours, which when you stop and think about it, is crazy. That is too much sitting. Oh, nice. You pick up a lovely Rayquaza. Break, mister, you did a CGC return. Yeah, it's only at 170 minutes, though, okay? So it's not break time yet. That's why you need a good chair. Well, you believe it or not, I'm actually pretty thankful for this Herman Miller chair. At first, I thought it was kind of a downgrade from my old chair because it wasn't as cushiony. But now I understand like how it works. It's actually really good. It's got like this net, and you sort of fall into the net, and the net supports you really well. All right, so Mark Morales with an M. Mr. Mark. Here we are, Mark. Mister, are you getting the Mew Set Fusion Strike? Yeah, but I don't like to pre-order, so I'm just waiting for it to actually come out. When will PSA go back to normal? Never. PSA is never going back to normal. Mr. Muhammad Sayami. Hello, mister. I have a bag, and I can't wait for Hollow Live. Can I get 3 matchless fighters for the snipe? Heck yeah, man. Good luck with the snipe. I can reach it. There we go. For Mr. Muhammad. Snipe. I spent $1,500 on the setup I have for my desk, about $800 on just the chair. The chair makes the biggest difference. Yeah, I agree with that. Here's Dragazolt. Yo, did you see Virginia voted Republican? Somebody else mentioned that. You know, I actually was not watching those races, but if I recall, Virginia and also New Jersey are kind of like battleground states. So if those places are voting red, it could be a pretty good flag or sign, I suppose, that voters or swing voters are feeling like they're not satisfied with the Biden administration. All right, Mr. Muhammad with an M. Let's find your bag. I'm sure everyone's going to talk about it in the news. The Republicans are going to be having a party tonight, and the Democrats are going to have to come up with their own plan. It's always this back and forth fight, isn't it? There we go. I mean, god damn, dude. Joe Biden can barely speak when he talks, and it's so bad. I could turn on TikTok, and pretty much I can guarantee you there will be one viral video on the For You page, or my For You page in particular, of a recent Joe Biden speech where he lost his train of thought mid-sentence. And it doesn't really matter if there's like a puppet master in the background truly running the administration. It just looks bad. It looks bad in front of the rest of the world when your leader can't even finish his sentences. It does not look like America knows what it's doing. You know what I mean? I don't know. Let's go ahead and refresh. I feel sorry for him in a way. He must be under an enormous pressure. Imagine having to get up in front of the microphone, in front of the whole world. You're the president, and then you just lose your train of thoughts in the middle of your speech, you know? And you know you're going to be in the news with people making clips out of that. It must be very frustrating. All right, so where are we? we have a large order from a Mr. Lennon Hernandez, who says 10 Evolving Skies packs. You got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How much for a whole Hidden Fates ETB? Well, I don't have Hidden Fate ETBs. I have a sealed case of tins, though. 7. All right, so 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Virginia flipping is an indicator. Imagine losing your mind and deciding the best thing for you to do is to lead the free world. Well, yeah, be a leader of a country like America. Yeah, I don't know, man. He got voted in. That's the craziest part is people voted him in. He won the Democrat primaries. That's the Democrats voting him in. And he already had speech problems during the primaries. Like, remember, he said dial 418 Joe or something like that, and he was messing that line up. And you could tell, actually, I remember the very first primary debates, he got up and talked. And I'd heard him talk in the past because I'd always watched politics. When I was a little kid, I was watching politics. And I've heard Joe Biden speak many times. Particularly, I've heard him speak many times as the vice president when he was in the Obama administration. And so when he started talking in the Democrat primaries, my brain immediately said, oh, something's wrong. He's not the same. You could tell right away he doesn't talk like he used to talk. Like the last time I'd heard him speak at length was during the Obama administration. And then you jump all the way over here to like a primary debate for the Democrat Party. And he was talking real slow and real careful. And you could just tell he's in an advanced age. And they voted for him anyways. They said, make him the president. You had so many options to choose from. And he was the guy. But he won too, right? So maybe he was the right choice. Who knows? Or maybe any Democratic leader was going to win the election. Maybe any of them would have won because maybe Donald Trump was just that contentious or whatever the word was. And maybe they could have gotten away with somebody who actually talks like they're still here. You know what I mean? All right. How many times can we talk about this subject? Lennon! Lennon, I'm giving you one more pack. You ready? This is the bonus pack from Mr. TCC. Have you heard of MetaZoo? I've never heard of that. Lennon is still cold. So, Mr. Lennon, you're going to end up with the bonus card. We're going to throw this Gold Star Greninja with your pulls, okay? There you go, Mr. Lennon. Sorry about that. Evolving Skies can be a little scary sometimes. I noticed Evolving Sky booster boxes tend to be really hot or kind of cold. Did you guys notice that with Evolving Skies? It's like a take-all. It's like a winner-take-all kind of booster box setup. Dustin Carpio says 1 celebrations and a Battle of Omni. I have a bag. Something's not right about your order. It seems like you overpaid, Mr. Dustin. Let me just double check. You might have meant to say 2. How do I buy a place in the vintage box break? How's it going, Only Pokemon? You would just pay with PayPal. If you check the description, you can see a link. When you pay, be sure to leave me a message. I got to know what you ordered, okay? Mister, where's the music? It's on. It's just real quiet and I'm real loud. So, Dustin, let me check. I suspect you've overpaid or your message doesn't add up correctly. Digimon. So it looks like you overpaid by $10, Mr. Dustin. Was there something else that you wanted, Dustin? I don't know if he's watching. Let me go ahead and get this box of celebrations over while I wait for an answer. If he doesn't answer soon, I'll open them up and then I'll just give him $10 store credit. I did one more buy of the night. I hope to pull something cool from a set that I've never bought from before. Nice. Oh, here we are. Have to throw a whole booster pack away. Mr. Dustin, you awake? Oh, Dustin! Sounds like Dustin's getting $10 of store credit. God damn, dude, we've opened so many of these ETBs. Such a mess. I was cleaning up the mess the other day, and it hardly made a dent. Okay. I tell you what, Dustin, I'm just going to open up a second celebration for you. Make it simple, okay? You'll get this cheaper by $1. Let's see what he gets, Mr. Dustin. Let me just reread his message. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Yeah, okay, I didn't miss anything. Is this Dustin Carpio? Hey, you overpaid by $10. You want an extra celebration? I managed to open up... Oh, he said thank you. Okay, cool. Here it goes. Sneep. He says okay. What you got? You've got Sakuyamon and Argomon. Wow, those are some great mons. Wow, mon. Here's Rocket Zapdos. And pack number 2 is Claydol. Those are decent packs. Both packs had pulls. Both packs had booster packs. Booster pack pulls. I want some packs, mister. Here's Claydol. He's so cute. Here's Flying Pikachu. He's also so cute. What's the 27 vintage pack break include? How's it going, Only Pokemon? That is you buying one spot in a booster pack. So there's 10 cards in a pack. You're buying one of the cards. You might pull the holo. You might pull a common. That's how it works. Dustin Carpio. Let's find his bag. Mr. Dustin. Dustin Carpio. Daniel. Devin. Daniel. 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 Dan. Wait, I should check the front first, just to be sure. He says, legend. People really like it. We broke like 6 packs yesterday. But this is a fresh one, and we're pretty late into the stream, so I don't know if people are running out of steam. Daniel, Dennis, Diancio, Dominique, Daniel, Dylan, David, Dennis, Donovan, Damon Smallwood, Dominic, Daryl, Derek, David, Dennis. How many spots left, mister, for the vintage break? Well, we just started a fresh one because we had just finished the previous one. So there are officially 10 spots. That's what you start out with. You start with 10 spots. And all 10 spots will need to sell before we do the pack break. It's a fresh pack. That's right. Ah, here we are. I found you. You were in the other box. Crazy. I should just started there. Wiedemann, Turkey Bulba. Turkey Bulba. If you share a Turkey Bulba emoji with me in Discord, I might add it to the live stream, okay? So, next up, we have Kane Michael Phillips. I have a bag. Should have a whole bunch of stuff in it. Sounds good, Kane. Lennon says Sun and Moon Team Up ×3. I love Team Up. What a great set. All right. Sneep. Hey, mister, do you play any instruments? You have a good pitch with your whistling. I guess just my whistling. I used to play violin when I was a kid. I played it for about, I want to say about 2 years, actually. And then I did play some piano. And I had some music that I actually wrote in GarageBand on my iPad. And I've been told it's pretty decent. But I did that back in college. And other than that, I haven't really messed around with too much with music. If you guys would like to know, my wife has been messing around with music a lot. She really likes writing music. Alolan Ninetales looking pretty hot here, man. So no crazy pulls out of the team-ups. I know they are pricey. They're a dangerous pack to open. The Ninetales is probably gradable. That's right. I grade good-looking holos out of sets. And I've sold them for pretty decent amounts of money. The question is, can you get them graded for a cheap amount? You're giving out loads? Giving out tons of loads. That's for Mr. Lennon. Buy her Ableton. I produce, says John L. That is not bad advice. I might buy her Ableton. All right, next up, we got Shane Childers. I would like 4 packs of the Hidden Fates. You got it, Mr. Shane. Give me a minute. How long are you going to be streaming for? I normally go for about 4 hours, sometimes a little over 4 hours if there's a lot of people making serious orders. I'm supposed to only go for 3 hours. Whoops, gotta knock my lamp over. So we're supposed to be wrapping up right now so that I don't sit too much. But why do that when we can open more pokies? The Charizard is ruined. It's a pity. But I'm afraid that's the truth. Mr. Worries Me. I worry me. Good luck to our friend, Mr. Shane Childers. Shane, if you could just pull the SV49 Charizard, that would be great. Thanks. How many more orders do you have as of right now? Probably a decent number. Usually at this point in the stream, we still have a decent number. What is this? That ain't right. You got a pack with a bunch of hollows in it. That's weird. Straight out of the tin. Very strange. They look fine. Man. It's a Hidden Fates God pack. Not really. I've seen weird errors like that with Hidden Fates before. We got a pack that had a bunch of hollows in it. Man. We'll save that for fun. All right. 2 more. You ready? Oh. Oh! You thought it was a cold pack, didn't you? Beautiful. Shiny Lucario. Great pull, by the way. And, oh! Another one! It has an actual hit in it this time. That's Moltres Zapdos Articuno. What a weird-ass pack, man. Very strange. We're going to have to clip that for sure. That's for Shane Childers. Haters will say they're resealed. They're resealed! Straight out of a fresh tin. The Hidden Fates God Pack. Look at that. You actually got Fire Energy and Leaf Energy. I mean, that's cool. It's a little bonus on the side, man. I've gotten those with XY Evo. We've gotten them with XY Evo. We'll call that, yeah, the subpar God Pack. Why not? Now, Mr. Shane, I don't remember. Do you need a new bag? No, you got a bag right here. Cool. Thanks, Shane. Plop. All right, we plopped them down. We have Kara Nichols, who says 2 of the Data Lives. You got it, Miss Kara Nichols. So the Data Lives can come with full arts, just like Pokemon cards. Sleep. Pokemon trolling with low-end God packs. Okay, you've got Naive and Innocent Girl. Oh, Girl in Bra. And Ifrit Katori. All right, there you go. Been watching for a while. First time buying anything. He's getting nervous. No, not all the Pokies. Shining Fates and Celebration Snipe for Joseph Lutian. You ready, Joseph? Here's Joseph Lutian. Lutian? Lutian? Sneep. Just got home from work. Hello, everyone, says Jeremy Gray. What's up, Jeremy Gray? Here comes Team Rocket. Oh, right. So I confiscate these days, the hollows. Here comes Team Rocket. And Impadimp. He's a perfect Halloween Pokemon. Would you say Machamp is a Chad? He's a Giga Chad, man. You couldn't be more Chad. He's about as Chad as possible. The reason Machamp has 4 arms, he needs an arm for each girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? You need a trade channel. Yeah, we try to do that. They're always pretty bad. One of the reasons I don't like trade channels in the Discord, you get a bunch of people who don't even like me. They're not there to watch the channel. They're not there to support. Maybe they even dislike me and talk shit behind my back. But they'll come into the Discord to make money off of my community, right? So I just tell people, sell your cards on eBay. And the other thing is we get scammers. So every month we would get about 2 people would contact me and say, I got scammed in your trade channel. I'd be like, what do you want me to do about it? I actually I've got a hidden channel in the Discord called Theft that records what people told me. So, but I don't do that anymore because we don't have a trade channel anymore, which I think is fine. There's so many ways to sell your cards, you know? There's so many places to sell your cards, so many public places. Heritage auctions, PWCC auctions, Mercari, eBay, maybe Facebook Marketplace, which I've never used. So there's a lot of ways to sell your cards, and my Discord server doesn't need to be another place to sell cards, in my opinion. It's not even a good place to do it because there's no reputation system, and you could get scammed, is the end of it. So, yeah, I think it's just fine to use other websites. Next up, we got Mark Morales. 1 Mickey D's. You got it, Mr. Mark. Mickey D's nuts. I thought about having a selling channel for the moderators, though. You have Facebook Pokemon groups? All right, here we go. We're going to snip this up. Be careful out there, guys. The #1 website I recommend is just eBay. I know it costs more. There's like a fee and all that. eBay is real solid. eBay's been around for a long time. They've been doing this for a long time. They will take a cut of your sales, but they'll also guarantee a level of quality. Alex says, I don't sell. There you go. You can also offer to sell your cards directly to me if you didn't know that. So I buy cards all the time. I'm a huge buyer of cards. So if you didn't know this, I buy cards like daily, huge amounts of them. But, you know, you can't sell them to me at like full price, basically. Think of me as like a pawn shop, basically, or GameStop. You know, GameStop, they don't sell you the game and then buy it back to you at the price that they sold it to you from. That's, you know, they just couldn't run a business that way. It doesn't work that way. So, yeah, you know, you could come to me like a GameStop and be like, hey, buy all my cards without me having to do any of the work or any of the effort. And I'd be like, all right, but you're going to sell it to me at a price where I can still sell it and make a little bit of money. So that is worth my time to do that for you. You see what I'm saying? So, but yeah, reach out to me if you have something that you just want to liquidate. And that's a good way to think of me. I can liquidate your cards pretty fast at the right price. Next up, we need a refresh. So that was for Mark Morales. Mr. Mark, you mentioned that you don't like to pre-order things. Can you explain why? I'm curious. I have done this for a long time, and I have found that in some rare cases, the pre-order is a better option when the demand for the product way outstrips the supply, and the suppliers and the buyers don't know this yet. So a great example of that would have been Vivid Voltage, but I'm not seeing that with Pokemon card sets anymore. I think that when you pre-order a product, the problem is you lock your money up. You give them your money, so now they can go make more money with that money. And you're not even guaranteed to get the product when it comes out. They could contact you and be like, sorry, we're sold out. Guess we overcounted. Sorry. So then they give you a refund and you're right back where you started. Might as well just buy the product when it's actually available. I don't like pre-orders in general. Pre-orders they're pretty dumb. Pre-orders, they're unnecessary, and sometimes you overpay on the pre-order too, by the way. So these pre-order guys, they're like, pre-order the product now, get yours today. And then they put the price of the product way higher than it's going to be when it actually launches. So yeah, it just becomes another market speculation, and I don't mess with it. All right, let's see. We have an order for Dustin Jones. He says 3 matchless fighters and 2 fusions. If I pull another Mew V, cut it in half. You buy cards, TCC? I have a bunch of bulk I'd be willing to sell you. I'm buying bulk. I'm just kidding. It's Emily. What's up, Emily? So this is for Dustin Jones, but you know, guys, it's time for me to go on break finally, which means I'm going to go open up the giveaway channel and we'll have our nightly giveaway. All right? All right, so first I have to create the channel, and then I have to open the channel, and it's open. I'll be back in about 7 to 10 minutes, maybe. I want to start taking almost a 10-minute break so I can really get the benefit of it. And for the giveaway, the numbers you're allowed to guess are between 1 and 100. And don't forget, you can use the search function to see if your number has, or the find function, Control F, to figure out if your number's already been used by somebody else. I'm going to go on my break so I can come back sooner, okay? I'll see you guys in about 7 to 10 minutes. All right. Whew. Wow, we still have a pretty good audience. 193 people, huh? Man, I had turned off the heat in the house, and when I walked out into the family room, it was like 10 degrees out there. My wife's still sleeping on the couch, though. I don't know. I was tempted to put another blanket on her, but I was like, no, you'll wake her up. And then she's going to lose out on her good sleep, right? All right, so we'll find out who actually won the giveaway at the end of the stream, but the giveaway channel is now locked up. So, we were helping Dustin Jones. What's up, Derek? I came for break only. I leave now that Mister's back. I only watch the break. Sneep. So I looked at the election results, and it's not over, guys. The guy in New Jersey is still struggling. It's basically a tied race. Here's Deoxys. And cold. And cold. Urshifu. And cold. Woo! Dustin Jones, just the cold ones. You only watch the halftime shows? Yeah, but the guy in Virginia probably did win. They're projecting that he won. He's got a decent lead. I live in New Jersey. Murphy is ruining this state. So that's for Mr. Dustin Jones. So you guys must be biting your nails right now because you're watching the elections, and actually both parties are biting their nails. How does that work out, you know? When the votes are tied that close, one side is going to be severely disappointed. Joey Albrecht says 10 Opus 4s. You got it, Joey. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Ooh. Why are we biting our nails? Because you have a severe nail biting habit, and it's time to put an end to it. If it's that close, they should let them duel. That's right. Actually, when an election is that close, and both participants are men, they should just whip it out, and the guy with the bigger ding-dong is the new leader. Says, what does another 10 or 50 votes matter? You know what I mean? I think they're different only by about 60 votes. I think that's what I saw. So they're like literally tied. I think in that case, PP size should matter. You have a chocolate biting habit? I'm trying to give up my habit. Too much chocolate, man. All right. Mr. Joey. I ran out of sardines today. You've got Marauder Rare. Let's leave each of these up, you know. Joe Biden isn't even that far. 50% disapprove, 40% approve. Yeah. Dragoon. Yeah. The Afghanistan thing, that's what did it for me. I couldn't handle it after what happened in Afghanistan. I don't really care as much about all the other stuff. Like, it's all annoying. But the Afghanistan issue made me feel like America's just kind of a shitty country now. Like, man, we can't do anything right. We've got Remedy. Look at this Remedy. Goblin. Goblin. Beautiful Goblin. He gonna eat ya. America's been a poo country for quite some time. I just want to know, is it gonna turn around? That's what I want to know. Like, are we at the top and we're on our way to the bottom? Or are we just like, you know, in a zigzag and it'll go back up? You know what I mean? But I have a feeling that it's not a zigzag. But I'm probably no better at predicting these things than the next guy. General Leo. Really hope it turns out around. I love my country. I just hate the fossils running it. They are such an old administration. I think we're going down, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know, man. Poo-poo! Woo! We're pulling poo-poo tonight. Hell yeah. It's a poo-poo night. Damn, boy. That's for Joey Albrecht. I'll pay you $100 for this poo-poo today. PSA 10 black label poo-poo. Another poo-poo right here. Got to save your non-hollow poo-poos. Now, the non-hollow poo-poos are nice, but it's really all about the hollow poo-poos. I'm grading my poo-poo. Right. I grade your poo-poo PSA 10. King of Burmecia. So I don't think you got any legendary hollows. However, poo-poo basically is a legendary hollow. His name's literally poo-poo. You don't get to be named poo-poo without being a little bit legendary. One poo-poo every day or it's not healthy. All right, here we are. How about people who like go like a week without going number 2? I've heard that that's a thing. I think I had a friend who would go like a few days without going poo. I'm like, what the how's that a possible thing? I didn't know that was a thing. I just paid for the vintage pack break. How long does it take for you to get the order? It could take a little while. We're going to do some catching up right now because I just came back from break. So Joey Albrecht. Did I move you over here yet, Joey? Yes, I did. Poo-poo in the front, obviously. There we go. That's for our friend and neighbor, Joey Albrecht. Now we have Michelle Caffin. Mister, gotta roll the dice again. Can I please get 2 more spots? Heck yeah, man. So this time it's a different booster pack of similar value. This is the Gym Heroes pack, and it's got lots of cool pulls in it. 2 of the best pulls are Misty's Gyarados and Rocket's Scyther. There we go. Mitchell Caffin. Okay, there we go. 4 celebration packs. First 2 for me, and the second 2 for you. Woo! All right. Time for a Poke battle. Thanks for the donation, man. Popo like Popo from DBZ. Sneap. Hoping one of us gets the Charizard. Let's see what happens. Okay, first pack is Flying Pipichu. Second pack is a cold pack. But you paid for your bulk, so let me put that back together. And here's your Flying Pipichu. Well, you know what that means. That means my pack's going to have Charizard in it. So that's for Mr. Mitchell. We're going to retrieve your bag. Yeah, you did real good with that Snorlax tonight, man. You probably made a few guys kind of jealous. And by kind of jealous, I mean very jealous. I'm jealous. I mean, he looked well-centered, too, so there's always a chance that he's actually going to grade PSA 10. Where's the tunes, mister? The tunes are playing. They might just be too quiet for you to hear. And I'm real loud. You ready? No way! Team Magma's Groudon! Woo! And pack number 2. We also get a Surfing Pikachu. Pika! That's how Surfing Pikachu sounds. All right, thank you so much, man. That's very generous of you. Very generous. Next up, we got Billy Bowen. Billy! Only Pokemon Vintage Pack Break, please. You got it, Billy. Mr. Billy. Billy, are you new? Do you need a new bag? We still ordering? I'm sure he's missed my order. Jeremy Gray. Digimon Battle of Omni. All right, so he says snipe. Mr. Jeremy. How uncommon is that Raichu 10? I feel like promos always grade 10 or 9. That's a good question. Should just open that with scissors. This guy's way too comfy. We got Takumi and War Greymon. War Purplemon. Dude. Oh, that's Eero Talljander. Found your bag. Jeremy Gray, what happened to your Jeremy Gray, what happened to your bag? Why do I keep saying that? Oh, here it is. War Greymon Snipe. Sniping it up. Can you check if missed my order for the large? I would wait a little while because I might not have missed your order. It could just be that I need to keep going through the list. So we have Kevin Siriano, 2 Evolving Skies. Kevin, this might be a hot round of Evolving Skies. Here we are, Mr. Kevin. Sleep. And sleep. My name is The Rat. Ooh, Boost Shake. And Florges. Wow, what a nice Florges. You also have a cold pack and a cold pack. Kevin Siriano, that is a tough round. I'm sorry, man. That is 4 cold packs. Kevin, I don't think you have a bag, do you? Nickel, Catherine, Kenny, Caden, Kip, Kyle, Kristen, Camille, Kendama, Keith. All right, new bag. Is there something you need to tell us? Blink twice if you're in trouble. Blink twice if you're being held against your will. Kevin. There we go. I ordered 79 days ago. Still waiting. How much to ship to the greatest of Britain? I believe $18 for international shipping is what I wrote down. And if your bag is heavy, it becomes $32. Larry Ellis, 3 Date Alive. Do I have 3 Date Alive? And 1 Celebration Snipe. The question becomes, do I have any Date Alive? I do. In fact, I have 2 boxes of Date Alive. 2 beautiful boxes. Date Alive is up there right now in terms of pack popularity. We got multiple people opening up Date Alive. I suspect people like pulling waifu cards. How's it going, Mr. Chi? Shipping will continue to get more and more expensive. Next 18 will be 28. No, that's too large of a leap. The shipping in the past was 14 and then 14 again, and now it's 18. And honestly, it should have always been 18. That's the truth. 18 was always the real price. Time Eating Castle. Uh-oh. So what I was doing in the past was I was covering a large percentage of the true shipping cost for international, and now I'm just making it the proper price. Swimsuit Origami. Just send when you want your bag. Yeah, sometimes the trick is to just have a little collection over here for a long time, and when you really want to be shipped out, have it ship out. All right, here goes. Oh, very nice. You pick up Reshiram Zamazenta. Reshiram. Very good. Larry Ellis with an L. Oh, Larry. Like Larry the Cucumber? What kind of cards are those? These are called Weiss Schwarz Data Live, and they are anime cards if you're into animus. And I'm told that these are some pretty sexy waifus in this animu. We've got Lenin Hernandez, who says 10 of the battle styles. So bear with me. I don't know if I have 10. It looks like I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Can I use the clip from my YouTube channel when you pack break? You know, if it's your own booster pack that I'm opening here, so like your order, I think that's perfectly fine. Go for it, man. All right, here goes. Sneak. Heck, I mean, if you were going to display a cool pull we had tonight that wasn't even your pack, I think that'd be fine as long as you just credit the video properly. I'm not too worried about it. I had one guy, though. I had to report him to YouTube. This was a long time ago. This was on my other YouTube channel, TheCardconomist. And what he was doing is he would download my entire video and then repost it, the whole thing. And I had to actually report him. All right, here goes. Mr. Lennon. More Pecco. Here's Bisharp and Sandaconda. Packology says, bruh. Yeah. Tapu Smopu, he wasn't doing it just to me. He was doing it to a few uploaders. So he would just take their entire video and re-upload it. But he would like change the video so that it would not get detected by YouTube as a duplicate. And one of my followers actually had to tell me because I was unaware of it. They're like, you know, this guy's just stealing whole episodes, right? I'm like, what? He was getting views on it too. That's the wild part. Oh, another Tapu Koko. Look at this guy. All right. Oh. It looked like a good card. It had the golden edge, but it is Rapid Strike Energy, which is just an energy card. So that should have been a hot pull, mister. And a level ball. That's for Lenin Hernandez. A booster box with a super crazy hollow, but it just is an energy card. I don't know about that, Pokemon. I feel like I've been ripped off. Pokemon's like, how many good-looking holographic cards can we make? Here you go, Mr. Lennon. Total of 3 pulls out of 10 packs. Not too bad. And one of them was an ultra rare. 2 blue balls. Uh-oh. So I'm finally refreshing. Let's get some different slabs out here. I feel like we need actually totally different slabs, don't we? What do we got down here? PSA 9, Rocket Zapdos first edition. Pretty cool, right? Here's a Dark Dugtrio. Here's a real cheap Raichu 9. All right, we are nearly done logging back in. Where are we? We did Mr. Mitchell. We did Mr. Billy. We did Jeremy, Kevin Siriano. Now, it was Mr. Jack who was worried he'd been missed, right? So let me just go through this. So coming up, we've got Giovanni Bonaire, Anthony Badaway, Javier Arroyo, Muhammad, Lennon, Dustin, Jason, Isai, Larry, Joseph, and that's it. So I'm going to go backwards and look for a Jack Sutton in case Jack Sutton's order did get missed. I wasn't sure if he was just pulling my leg with that. Kara Nichols, Shane, Lennon, Kane. Is that 2 orders for Kane? Mark, Kara. Luis Oyervidez. I like saying that one. Here it is, Jack Sutton, who says 1 in the large. Oh, you were placed in the large, Jack. So is that right? Is that what you were checking up on? I think that's what he was checking up on, right? All right, cool. Let me scroll back up. Scrolling back up. Giovanni Bonaire wants 6 of the Evo Skies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whew. All right, let's pull you a Ray. Have a nice night, Mr. Jack. Sneep. Sneep. And sneep. Lots of sneeps. Is the large done? No, the large has still got a little ways to go. We got Snowleaf Badge, Thievul, and Glaceon. Glaceon's so cute. How long is the wait? The wait's really not that long. I saw the list. It's not that many names. So the wait time's pretty short. I'm about to 30 packs of XY. Not XY Primal Clash, because I don't have 30 packs, okay? I don't know if you're talking about ordering for me or if you mean opening some at home. But I don't have 30 of them. All right, that's a lovely Gyarados VMAX, Mr. Giovanni. And Giovanni Bonaire, where have I seen your bag? Airless, Ian, Garrett, Griffin. Henry. Okay, let me check this G-Box over here then. So this is the new G-Box. And it goes back pretty far. Gene, Ignacio, French Toast. Aha! Boop. All right, there you go, Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. Thanks so much, man. Anthony Badaway, 1XY Vintage. All right. Now, he says Vintage Pack. Wait, 1X Vintage Pack. Okay, I'm pretty sure he wants into the Vintage Pack break. That's what he's trying to say. Anthony Badaway. Okay, we're up to 5. So that's half sold. And he wants 2 live customs. 1 Weedle Gang. And hey, that's pretty cool, man. That's a nice looking Gyarados. So those are 2 cold packs, but you got a nice vintage Topps card. Anthony Badaway. You guys getting sleepy yet? Andrew. Anthony Birdsell. Andrew. Amanda. Anthony Roberts. Andrew. Anthony Fallberg, Gilbert, Andras, Andrew. All right, I don't think you're in here. Weedle Gang. New bag? He says, I have a bag. Let me check up here. Cheese, Corey. No, not up there. Will you sell packs without opening them? Yeah, you could do that if you'd like. I think the fun of this stream, though, is opening them. But yeah, I mean, if you really wanted to. Wait a second! Augustus Bushman did have a bag, and it's huge! Where do we put Augustus? Here it is. Ugh. Shoot, man. I didn't make his label for a heavy enough bag. All right, we ran into an Augustus Bushman bag. Let me put this over here now. We're searching for Anthony Badaway, and he says I have a bag, and I agree. I've seen it. But where is it? Albert, Alejandro, Adam Mundorf, Alexia, Alexander, Aaron, Alec, Adrian. The next live is going to be huge. I can feel it. Let me see. I don't know what is going to be there. Weird. Let me look in this box again. This is where he should be. Andres, Andrew, Anthony Birdsell, Andrew, Amanda, Anthony Roberts, Andrew, Anthony, Andras, Andrew, Anthony, Amanda, Anthony Silva, Andrew, Anthony Haymeyer, Andrew, Amos, Andre, Anthony Badaway. You were the very last pack in the box. That's why I didn't find you right away. Well, there we go. All I had to do was go to the very last spot. Crazy. Good thing I'd have been looking for that for a long time if I hadn't done that. Good. Now we have Javier Arroyo. He wants 75 on my slab away. You got it, Javier. Let me go update your slab away. All right. So you should have 40.75 remaining. Thank you so much, Javier. Now we have another order for Mr. Muhammad Sayami. 2 more matchless. All right, let's see what you get, Mr. Muhammad. Sonny. Time to pull the Moltres right here, right now. Well, that's Blaziken. And that is a Moltres, but it's not the Moltres, right? All right. 1 and 2. Mr. Muhammad, you've got a bag right over here. Now we have Lennon Hernandez, Sun and Moon, Hidden Fates, 3 tens. I think he means 3 packs, right? Let me just test that. He said 3 tens. Let's see, where's the Sun and Moon packs? Oh, are they not in here? Oh, right. Okay, I added them to the regular spot. Yeah. So that is definitely 3 packs for Lennon Hernandez. Got 1 pack here. Germ posted pics of Charizard V-Star. V-Star. Oh, that's their new thing, isn't it? Yeah, I heard about that. Mister, are you going to buy the alternative art Gengar when it comes out? You know, personally, I've not been messing around with the modern cards too much. But I can tell other people are really into them. So I might try to provide them for people who want to buy them. Oops. Another Charizard set. It's Charizard Inflation. Here's BLAINES Last Stand, Snorlax Reverse Hollow, and Shiny Shuppet. Hey, I feel like we just pulled a Shuppet. Mr. Lennon, 1 Shuppet. Not a crazy round. That's a little bit cold. That's for Mr. Lennon. Lennon looking for that big hit. It's somewhere. Dustin Jones. Run it back. 2 fusions, 3 matchless. You got it. 1, 2, 3. And 2 fusions. Here we go. Good luck. Snip. cold. Cold. Here's a cold one. Also, here's another cold one. Finally, Blaziken. Whoop-ah! 5 packs, 1 full art Blaziken. Very nice. That's for Dustin Jones. Mr. Dustin with a D. Here we are. Jason Panera is here. What's up, Jason? He wants 1 live custom, and he says, I need a new bag. How's it going, man? Aroma Lady! God damn it, Aroma Lady. Oh my God, Alex. All right. Jason, I thought maybe you were going to get it. Panera. Isai Rivera. Can I have 10 Evolving Skies and 5 custom boosters? You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that is out. All right, we got 4 more. Set that up here. Looks like I didn't have to crack a new case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can I use my store credit to get in the vintage pack break, please? I can't remember how much I have, says Dan Beard. Let me look around. You have $39. Would you like me to use that? Snip. 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 All right. Ludicolo, this is for Isai Rivera. How's it going, man? There we go, the Gossip Fleur. Victini. Bagon. I tried weighing Chilling Rain, but not in the heavyweight. I ended up getting Galarian Moltres. Nice, man. Here's Herdier. Eldegoss. Wow, these have been cold so far. Floetta. Damn, dude. Tentacruel. Damn, give us a hit. Salamence. And finally, Copycat. Everyone, that was 10 cold packs. 10 cold packs of Evolving Skies in a row. That was, in fact, a terrible box of Evolving Skies that we just went through. Good thing it's over. That was really bad. So let me get you a pity pull or two, okay? I'm going to get you a Vintage Paris, a Gold Star Greninja, and looks like I'm getting you a Water Energy, Vintage Water Energy Pack Fresh. So I don't know if that matters to you very much. But so here's some bonus pulls for Mr. Isai. I'm sorry, man, for how terrible those were. They really were pretty bad. Wait, did they say new bag? Oh, 5 live customs. Shouldn't have been too sad for you yet. Let's see what you get. 1. Oh. 2. Bummer. 3. 4. And 5. Oh! Well, there you go. So now I am not feeling too bad for you. You got pretty much a perfect round there, picking up 2 hits in a row. And let's add 1 to the bummer card. Ticks up to 6. Okay, bummer card is at 6 now. Very nice. Now you're going to pull PSA 8 and PSA 8. One of them's got 4 marks next to it. Cool. So this PSA 8 is a holographic Magneton, and this is the cheap one. This is the expensive one. This is Team Rocket Azumarill. I'm trying to remember. There might be the 0 10s of this card and just a few 9s. And you've got an 8, which there are just a few of as well. That might have changed by now, but I think back in the day, I was actually trying to grade that card because there were no 10s. Azumarill reverse foil. Here it is. Population of 0 10s, 17 9s, and 13 8s. So it is literally a very rare card. What's interesting about it is it's also one of the hits from the set. Look. There's the star. And it's a holographic star. Because back then, holo cards were still considered like a big pull, right? Isai says I need a new bag. Nice. Can I use store credit to get in the break? Let's do that for you real fast, Daniel Beard. I almost called you Daniel Bead. 27 minus 39. There should be at least 12 bucks left, right? All right. Now, Isai said new bag. The Rocket's Azumarill is a reverse foil. Yes, so that's the reverse foil, which is more desirable in this set. I missed the gold name and set logo reverse. So cool, to be honest. Sure, they should bring it back. I like the stamps. The stamp on the card is so neat. They could definitely bring that back. I mean, they basically already have it, right? Like the, what do they call those? The staff cards would have the name on the card, right? The logo would be on the card. That's what made them so cool looking. All right, sorry. You did pretty bad on your booster packs. You did better on your live customs. The Azumarill, I think, is valued around $200, by the way. I think the Magneton's more like, might be 40 to 60. Let's get your name on the back. All right, there we go. Very nice, man. Larry Ellis. Spot in the vintage pack break for Larry Ellis. Joseph Vargas. Hey, mister, let's do a vintage pack break entry. Let's do it. It's going to be 8. He also wants a Japanese fusion pack breaks night. Sunny. Oh, pulling Hollow Steelix. That's Joseph Vargas. What time is it, man? It's 4? Pretty late for a weekend, huh, guys? Here we go, Mr. Joseph. Rivera live shipping. Oh, Rivera also ordered live shipping. Okay, my bad. And print. Oh, no, it didn't tear properly. Let me reprint it. You promised not to be stealing. I promise. The printer is offline, it says. No, it's not. What the hell? Here, let me hit a button. Oh, snap. Maybe it is offline. Give me a second. The printer looks like it's dead. Maybe I unplugged it. Oh, I did. My bad. Ooh, it feels good to be standing up. So the printer came unplugged, so we're giving it a second while it heats up. Have a sip of my drink here. Wow, just wasted like 3 labels. All right, throw those away. Now let's try to reprint. Hey, there we go. Wow, and now we are out of labels. All right, but we did get the last label for you. It looks readable, I think. Good. So before we continue, I'm going to go get a new roll of labels. Kitty, I'm having all kinds of printer problems. I'm just kidding. You guys never get to see me do this because I do it off camera. But I'm filling the Zebra printer with a new roll of labels, which is what you have to do when you run out. All right, let's see. Hey, there we go. Okay, so I reprinted his label anyways. And we'll use the fresh label, the one that looks very nice. Mr. Eastside, we'll just throw the other one away. Very good, we're all done with that, and now we can continue. My buddy got me some packs from Tokyo. Wait, I want some packs from Tokyo. You keeping all the packs from Tokyo? So we took care of Isai. We took care of Joseph Vargas, and now I'm refreshing. Let me know, mister. I got the hookup. I want the hookup. Holy. What are you talking about? I'll take 10 boosters. ASAP. Don't hold back on me. All right, so we are 250 minutes in. I'm going to call no more orders at this point because of how far we are. We have an order for Mr. Shane Childers. He wants 5 packs of Evo Skies. Well, Mr. Shane. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to guess you were watching and said, I think it's time to pick up some Evo Skies. Which I would agree. It's the time to open up some Evos. Snip. Snip. You ready? We start with Ice Cube and move on to Ursaring, Stormy Mountains, and Raichu. Ooh. Duraludon V. Woo! Watch, the next order will be the order that pulls like a Rayquaza out. You did a 1-hour round trip to the store and got a Dragon Pulp box completely cold. What? What are we talking about? Shane, that was a little bit cold that round. I apologize. I thought it would have potentiality to be very hot. Mr. said no more orders. Yeah, so we're wrapping up, guys. No more orders, if you don't mind. I will, of course, take care of the remaining orders, and then we'll do that giveaway. We'll find out who actually pulled the giveaway. Now we have Kiefer DeWattser. Nice night, Mr. 3 data lives. I have a bag. 3 data lives. 2, 3. I have a bag. You can keep all my haulers from celebrations because that bag is fat. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. That would be a lot of money to ship all that. Sleep. All right. Kiefer pulls Under the Azure Skies, Kurumi. Okay, here's that naked towel girl. Swimsuit Kurumi. I feel like this is definitely one of the chase cards, even though it's not a full art. And Kurumi Tokisaki. Very nice. I recommend getting the subgrades. It's a cultured thing to do. What? I find that having the subgrades doesn't really improve my chance of selling the card. That's why I think subgrades are a little overpriced. Like, you're paying for... Basically, you're paying for CGC to tell you that your card is bad. Unless you get a 10. Now, if your card comes back pristine 10 and you didn't get subgrades on it, you should just mail it back out and go for the subgrades. Because maybe it's a perfect 10. Ooh. All right, Mr. Kiefer. You should have a bag. Oh, in the K-box. I definitely think 10 for subgrades is insanely overpriced. Yeah, I think that they realized that it takes so much time to grade those subgrades that they said, well, in order for this to make sense for us, we're going to have to raise the price on it. Kyle. Maybe you're in the other box. Oh, here it is. Mr. Kiefer. With the sexy lady. Who is, of course, of age. Next up, we have Shahir, who wants a live custom. You got it, Mr. Shahir. Shahir, you had the right idea. Oh, Shahir picking up a shiny Zorua. Very nice. I went to buy Lance's Charizard from a dude who decided to change location from Walmart. He wanted to meet me at, so I ended up in Walmart and found his Shining Fates box. Okay, Shahir. Do you need a new bag? I think you need... Oh, we're shipping all your stuff out. Right, I remember now. Give me a second. Ugh. What is this? That's George Smith. We just add the Zorua in. He'll ship out. I'm going to VMAX Climax when I see the Charizard. I'm going to be using that VMAX Climax so often in the titles when that set actually comes out. David Ballard says 3 blue sky streams. You got it, Mr. David. I feel like they're just testing us. Like, oh, you gonna say it? Mr. David, cold, and oh man, that is 3 cold packs. A blue sky stream. I apologize, man. No hits in there at all. Now we have Darcy. Could I get 4 Evo packs? Use the 16 from the other order. The 16 from the other order. I'm looking around to see if I wrote you a credit card, but I did not. Oh, for the live shipping. I remember now. All right, you got it. So you're going back on the live shipping. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what I need to do is find out what it was you had. Was it a slab that you had? I think it might have been a slab. Here it is. And I need to scratch that out. All right, so that's scratched out now. We go through a lot of orders in a night, and it can be easy to forget. All right, here we go. Mr. Fudge. 1, 2. Got some lovely cards here. Time to pull an easy Ray Ray. Oh, man, I thought something hot was going to pop out there, but Glaceon's pretty cool. So we got Glaceon. No bag? Stormy Daniels. Hey, I like the name of this trainer card, and I like the way it looks. It's very eye appealing. We also have Thievel and Applin. All right, so you're getting a fresh bag, huh? Is that what I understand? Time for a fresh bag. Anything for Darcy. I want that Stormy Mountain so bad. It's a shiny card, man. Stormy Mountains. There's so many like ugly ultra rare cards, but I feel like that one actually looks pretty good. All right, here we are. A lot of people in the D-Box, man. D-Box popular. Now we have Lennon Hernandez, who would like some shipping. You got it, Mr. Lennon. Lennon, thanks for all the pack breaks tonight. That was a lot of fun, man. And we'll go ahead and print you a label. I knew it was going to do that. All right. Last time I printed your label, I left the L out. So I tried to update the address, but when it does that, it treats it as a brand new address. So let me just grab your email again because I really do want it to have that L in it. There we go. Okay, fixed. And print. Yeah, that was really fun, man. Tomorrow, I'll wig all the packs to be nothing but Charizards. Mr. Muhammad Sayami is back for 5 more matchlets. He says, last chance for a snipe. Sounds good, man. Worst part is cataloging inventory. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There, we got 5. Wigging it all. That's right. It's wigged. Snip. Ewing pack tomorrow? What? What are you talking about? Who is this? Okay, there's Slow King. Cold. Rune Rages and Lando Russ. The Mewtwo EX from Celebrations almost makes me sick looking at it. What? From Celebrations? There's a Mewtwo EX? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I know what you're talking about. That one doesn't get pulled that often. Yeah, he doesn't look as good in my opinion. That's for Mr. Muhammad. Well, you sniped a Slow King. Yay! And I believe that's everything, but we are going to go ahead and refresh one more time to make sure we didn't miss any stragglers. Give me all the packs. Nope, that's it. So we're all done for the night. That means the pack break is tomorrow, guys, and it's a very close pack break. That's okay. Some of these guys probably already went to bed, so they'll get a chance to watch. Yes, we will be finishing the pack break tomorrow. Now, for the giveaway, I think we'll do something a little pricier. Tonight's giveaway will be a pack of Tag Team. Good luck. Maybe you'll have the Charizard in it. Let me open up a random number generator. Dude, the later it gets, the more I stumble over my words. And the number is between 1 and 100. You ready? 63. And now I'm going to go over to the giveaway channel and search for 63. Nobody had it. How about 62? 2 people had 62. So in that case, we give it to the guy who guessed earlier. That would be Cess's boy or Cease boy. And now we just need to make sure that he did not guess twice. Nope, he did not guess twice. Let's find out who this is. It looks like it's somebody who's never made an order before, so we'll just go by his Discord name. So if you guys have never joined our Discord server, I hope you'll jump in there. It's very nice. It's a lot of fun. You can talk to people in it, and we have new roles that we're bringing out. Dedenne. Look at that Dedenne. Very nice. So there's your pack of tag team. I remember when Dedenne would sell for like 40 bucks, I think, right? 40 bucks if you pulled Dedenne out of Unbroken Bonds. Mister, you can have the Stormy. Enjoy. Aw, that's so nice. Stormy. There we go. Why can't I ever win anything? Ah, man. It's all luck, isn't it, in the end? Even opening packs, it really just comes down to luck. Was it? Oh, here it is. Darcy. Yeah, Darcy, I think it's kind of an off-center Stormy Mountains anyways, isn't it? Yeah, you can tell it's kind of messy down there. Maybe what we'll do is we'll do a little giveaway on the Stormy Mountains next. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun, guys. As you know, we go live every single day of the week, all 7 days, and we start pretty much at 12 a.m. Central Time every time. So it's the late night stream. We're on at the same time. If you don't want to keep track of the time, hit the bell and consider subscribing, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.